Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations,
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
welcome in. Welcome back. So, today I am try Hackneyfy. It's not winter anymore. Well, it is. It's very snowy outside, actually. But it's plus degrees. So I kind of feel like, now, melt. It's 4.5 plus. And there's still a bit of white outside. It's been like very cold the last week. But next week should be warm. I'm kind of hoping for it all to just go. Become summer in 2 seconds. Possibly. I would be very happy. So, yesterday we started looking at this, but I realized that we needed to set up an AD server, right? To have locally. And it's not logged in currently. So, why did this not start when I started everything? So, let's log into our little AD server. So I do have to control delete to get in there. I guess I should stop it logging me out, right? So, we played around with creating and deleting users with PowerShell and also installing Active Directory with PowerShell. And lots of other stuff. Some things like getting rid of the error messages, like trying to delete something when it doesn't exist. And then I was like, oh yeah, let's just check if it exists first, right? So we don't get an error message. So if you try to get information, you will also, of course, get an error message. Trying to make it just continue, it didn't work either. So, let's see. We have to load the deck so I can switch screens quicker. In my Sammy. So close. Now I think I can just. Good. I'm thinking let's just Google quickly before we get started, because I'm thinking let's finish this room first. So we have, redo it, I guess. Make sure we don't have anything in there that's interesting. And then we're going to go to the actual stuff, hacking stuff. So I think we did enough of the just fundamentals of AD and have it in the notes, hopefully. We'll see. Maybe there's something. So let's go PowerShell and error action. So this is silently continue, not working. Well, that's exactly what we have. I was kind of just gonna check which alternatives there are, but we can go with this. Add this first, yeah. So I think we have error action preference. Silently continue. What do we have with uppercases for SNC? I don't think that matters. Yeah, I think we actually managed to get it not giving us error message at the very end. When I think about it, right? We did actually do it. So my brain just wasn't up refreshed. So we actually got it not giving us error message. If you look here, we don't have any error messages, though we're running the script after deleting. And I did make it to do here. So we need to output now. We successfully made sure that this does not exist, right? So this is quite useless though to get the information because it still will error. So rather than doing it there, we're going to make an if afterwards and see if it exists, and then we can output some information. So that's the next step here. But let's not hop into PowerShell scripting today too, but actually continue. So yeah, I'm gonna see that one. Gonna see that one. So I was on a talk when it was, and continuing uploading these because I have a little problem on Twitch. They made a new limit, 100-hour storage highlights uploads. And I have a lot of highlights. I had 832 hours, so it's going down quite quickly actually. Let's just delete some tabs from yesterday, right? So we opened a few things that I was like, yeah, maybe we'll look at these, but we didn't actually look at them. Yeah, we got one up. There was a vulnerability there. So this is possibly getting more information. So let's just throw a quick eye at it. Add users, set users, remove users. We have all this already. OU adding. Move. So moving. This is. So I read this instead of the headers. I should read the headers of the things, right? Modifying user. Yeah. Set AD user. So let's just make a slight comment in the script. Or maybe even in the notes. Yeah, let's go for the screen though. Let's just open up notes. Come on, Obsidian, you are quick, I know it. You can do it. So 80. Yeah, I rated someone that was doing hardware stuff. Was checking my notes. See if I could help. But also like basic electronic stuff. So that was a new streamer in the infosec. So that's great. We want new people, more people. 80. This is like the basic. What about auto setup 80? But generally PowerShell admin stuff. Let's go for it here. Modify user, right? And we're just gonna paste this because I'm assuming it's already in the right stuff. We already have this block. A little markdown. So what else would we need of this that we don't already have? It was the moving members from a group. Moving members you confirm false. I mean removing. Why did I read moving? I don't know. We already have removing, of course. Deleting a group, because I was actually thinking there might be something. I was looking for this one, and my eyes caught the word moving in removing. Don't trust your eyes. So this one, let's just copy from there. So, and I don't think it's very common admin of 80 here, but let's move an OU there. And identity Jane 80 object. So to an OU. Okay. Not move to. Yeah. I kind of thought so. Well, why would we move an OU? But it's odd when you say create and delete and move in the middle, but it's to. So it's their organization that's a bit odd. Managing 80 with scripts. I thought that was an odd name, calling it an OU Yane, and I was like, nah, that's not that's not right. So yeah, CSVs, we have done that. though that we found, I assumed that as it's object oriented, we could do this quicker, and I finally put a specific question to ChatGPT, and it spit out the right answer, which was here. My line that I just tested actually worked. The problem was that I had, in my CSV file, forgotten a field for one of the users. So it just worked. Very, very nice. You just have to use the right headers for the CSV data. So, very nice. Well, actually, let's make sure. I do think there's something more. Am I blind? No, it's just this. This is actual one we run when we
Subversive Milk says,
add
sheep viewers on stream boo. Remove the space. Notice.
Yeah, and I see that it works. My little remove works. It's just a TTS is a bit too quick to catch the new message before it's deleted. So I think Secure Live said he'd look at that, and we'll see when it's time to look at it. It's not that important. So we have that. In a better way, we have, disable users. Yeah, so we could of course use a list to disable users. I actually didn't disable them, I just deleted them. So maybe we should have disable in our little list. So I'm actually going to the notes now. Disable user, and let's add CSV import, and now we're going to get it from my stuff, because I googled quite a lot actually, and I was like, why doesn't let's run my test, and it didn't work, and I didn't read the error message that good, really, or rather I kind of hate their error messages. I don't know if it's the red that makes it so unreadable, but this bit is of course kind of obvious and standing out, but I don't know. Generally, PowerShell syntax is not very readable. Yeah, we're not tabbing in there. We're going to tab here and just make a little there, PowerShell even. So that's how easy it is. We can also I thought that if you just added a field to our CSV file that is called the thing you use, identity. So if we had a field called identity in here too, with the same one name as the same account username, then we could have just deleted them all with the same file, because it's creating an object, from the CSV file with all the properties. So as long as it has the properties with the same names as your options, it works, and you don't have to mess about with whatever these people are doing here. Equals, and also user in user list, going through them. So I kind of assumed it would work. Yeah. So let's just double check, because I get like, did it really work? Let's check if the users were created, right? So we're gonna update this, and we have one user in sales here that was created, and one user, Sophia, in here. And now we're going to undo our modifications. And it says that missing closing. Oh yeah, so the code is not finished. We have to finish the code. I just put text in the middle of stuff that wasn't actually working. We comment the whole line here. So there. So now it will work. And let's look here and make sure that our users and stuff are deleted. So we have no one there in sales. We have no Yundo. And we did have one problem probably here now, because so does sale really exist? So the only way to really see this is to do this. Yeah, so it is removed. It just didn't update with F5. Now we see that sales is not there. That's why it had the error message. So we again generate the data, and we F5, nothing. Well, yeah, it hopped up the sales and users. So we're creating a group. We're creating an OU and 2 users automatically with a 8281 installs AD. So let's, before we get started, let's quick look at this one too. No. So which one did I click? Did I click this one? So why? I'm curious now. I'm thinking PS1 should open with this, because that's what happened yesterday. Oh well, we'll open it here. And yeah, scrolling works. Oh, I've actually not seen this on the side. So this is how easy it is. We just set a few variables, what name we want it to have, and the password here. The safe mode administrator password. And then we run install Windows feature AD domain services, include management tools, install ADDS forest domain name, NetBIOS name using this data, and the password from there too. Forest, then this one doesn't work, so we could just delete that. Promotes a server to the domain controller. And this is just the same, as you can see. Yeah, so why do we do it twice? That's very odd. So, well, as it's the same information, right? Well, I don't think we actually run this as a script. We did one line at a time. I'm not sure. Maybe don't have the output. You can just delete it all and like uninstall it. Make it un for that one too. Oh, whatever. So we have that when we need testing. When we need to test stuff. We have that ready to go. So, generate reports of all users into a CSV file. Yeah, this one. So I'm just gonna look at it at the same time as we users to CSV and get AD user filter star search base. We don't need search base, I know, but they've specified users here only. But we could just do all of them. Only for users OU. Remove search space. Option for all. So we get all the automatic accounts otherwise too, right? Or they're in there, right? Name, then select object, what data we want, and export to CSV. No type information. I don't think this will do anything. Well, we could run it, but not now. So let's close that. So let's just close these. I'm kind of thinking we will have the same thing very many times. And that was funny. You had to verify you're human to watch a post from Google, forum post. So Google did see it anyway. So we did use PowerShell to edit things there. Yeah, so this is the article we started from. And it was kind of finished there too. We have not looked at this one, and this one kind of seemed interesting because security, right? Security best practices. We need to look into this both ways, like securing it and making it unsecure again. Yeah. So this is security stuff for AD2. Actually think that DeepSeek had that too, so we can keep it up. Yeah, this is before we installed Windows. So just restarting what we need to do. So now it's time to go through this one. Then we start breaching Active Directory, enumerating, and so on. And let's go through continue the path. Are we working on? So, just to quickly look at the path before we start. So, offensive pen testing. Can we see here which ones are boxes? Because I'm sure there'll be boxes in this one, right? It doesn't sound like boxes. Or will there be boxes here that have AD? Or we'll just have to run them, lots of them ourselves. We can just search. Hacking with PowerShell too. So it's kind of common, right, to use a PowerShell reverse shell, but not much else I've done, I think, with PowerShell and hacking. I still want to click this one, but let's finish this one first. So we're just going to go through. I think we at least checked that we had all the things from here in the notes. So let's see. We have up to delegation. Delegation here. So we have this in our notes at least. And this is PowerShell control stuff. So I'm gonna like skim through this and read bits. Let's see. Managing computers. So most computers are workstations. Big surprise. Servers are also there. Second most common device. Domain controller. So they're not counting users, but only devices. Domain controllers. Yes, of course they are special. Workstation and servers. Instead of just computers there. This is like labs here, but I've already done them, so we're just checking so there's nothing interesting here that we want to put in on the notes. And like, because I'm making the notes public, I want it to be possible to not get any other information to learn AD than just reading my notes. Group policies. GPOs? Yeah, so I wanted to make GPOs with PowerShell 2, and then it gave me registry edits. So I felt a bit like PowerShell edit GPO. My god, my lawyers don't want to play today. Edit existing GPOs. Set GPOs. Manage policies. So scripting service. So the page kind of said fairly easily the set GP registry value command. Yeah, so not editing the, well, it's just registry value there. So confirming this is what we got from this constantly moving. Yeah, this is the same thing. So I'm trying to check if there's any other ways, right? Yeah, it's this is what other people doing. So confirming ChatGPT's stuff, it's kind of important. Then people don't always have the best answers either. So I wouldn't have thought about that quicker way of doing it in the adding of users from a CSV file if I didn't know programming, So it's just, this is an object, this is object oriented, this should work without doing all of the mess that everybody suggests I do. So, and it didn't work, and the reason was my CSV format. I missed the field, that was too funny. So it actually worked, and that I sent the data to ChatGPT and they said, oh, you actually did this. Okay, oh, thanks. It's useful. Partial module, group policy set, registry value. Again, policy file editor module. I am using policy file editor. So we're looking for the different ways to do this. Policy field or file. It's file. Lots of information about this here, right? So we don't want more info on install module. We want to know about how policy file editor works. So if it's not Microsoft, do we trust it? And why would it be necessary to use something that Microsoft has not built for this? It's just registry stuff too, right? So, yeah, we don't care about that. So this is interesting, but it's connected to, it is GPS in group policy here, right? So this is a whole area. Group policy settings, reference spreadsheet for Windows 10 2022. Wow. Why would we want a spreadsheet? But I do have Excel, but I'd never use it. That's why I have a whole. So let's open this, see what it looks like. See if we just delete it. Very pretty Excel file. This is centered on one cell. I only use Google Sheets. Even make my invoices in Google Sheets. And like time stuff. Well, this is just nothing. So we Google for this. We don't want a spreadsheet. Let's delete that. So this though I like. Windows 11. It's more like the server here. That's interesting. I guess Windows 10 is like the thing I use, but still not new anymore. Yeah, we don't want to go local. This is an AD server. So, seeing that it's working well, we hop by stuff here. So, let's go back here, continue. So this is just basic what is group policies. I should add group policy information a little bit. I don't remember what kind of headers I used, so I'm just gonna check three square thingies. Group policies. I was like, should I do group policy objects? No, group policies. That's what they use too. Didn't we mention it already? We have mentioned OUs, right? So we don't have to explain what that is. We can just say, like, policies can be attached to OUs. Uh, so this was a good text from there. We're gonna edit this. Group policy object GPO. Let's do it the other way around. I did not delete the end parenthesis, it did that itself. Are a collection of settings that can be applied to OUs. Well, okay. GPUs can contain policies aimed at either users or computers, allowing you to set a baseline. I don't like that. Allowing you to change settings to settings easily. The rest is obvious. So we stole a few words from track there. To configure GPUs, yeah, group. So basic, never used it before. To make GPUs. I don't want to have too much info there. I'm just thinking about setting them. I'm not gonna read all of this. Also, my voice kind of wasn't that good yesterday, so I'm thinking I'll save it for when we get to the cool stuff. This is just skimming to make sure there's nothing I want to put in my notes for other people. So this is when it's nice to have our own machine that we can have to use Control-Alt-Delete though. No, it didn't react. That's annoying. Once I had to do like 4 or 5 times. Just had to click the exact right amount of times. So we did this yesterday. Let's do it again using the start menu. I never use the start menu, but I think it's easiest way to. Come on, do I have to click? Yeah, I did have to click. I'm thinking we'll add all of these, right? for Windows PowerShell. Here we have group policy management. Is there anything else we want? Sir, how does that work? Sure. Just normal PowerShell system. I'm never in the start menu. I'm like, oh, there's a start menu. How does it work? I haven't used it since Windows 97 or something. When did they start using this start menu? I stopped using it then. There's this one too. I was curious if there's popped up more stuff. Nah. So instead of using Try HackMe's demo one, now we have our own to play with. And we can automate stuff. It won't ever disappear on us. We can just play with it. At least for 3 times 180 days. So we're on the 2nd day of the license here, right? Yeah, so I do still have components on their way from AliExpress for the monitor that's on in my drawers. Here is a board for the screen. So all the caps are removed. Yeah, because they kind of look bad. I don't know if you can see. They have exploded a little bit. Kind of went a bit, and the screen's just black. So I did get mail from AliExpress today that they passed customs in Sweden. And I ordered them the 16th. So it'll be kind of okay time from AliExpress. I'm guessing for a week, right? So we'll see. Maybe they'll arrive tomorrow. Nah, why am I doing that? So I'm thinking we'll make a screenshot of this, and we could also we have sales, by the way. Our test OU. Select the link for accept changes. Alright, yeah, so why did I click here? Except for changes to the link, changes you make here are global to the GPO. So, of course, it's the same as this. I'm thinking, should we bring this along with a screenshot? Nah. I'm just gonna start ShareX. And we're gonna hop to the notes. Come on, notes. There, let's pull them over to this side. And I'm gonna make sure I'm in a good spot. We're going to do a F4 because that's where I have connected. And let's make a little screenshot. Let's get the start of the page. And like something like this. Should we do this? There will be so much more data for poor GitHub to live with later. and also my server. So here we have a little screenshot. Not the prettiest edge there, but use group policy management. Oh, I didn't say the. To make GPOs, there are a few default policies or there. Well, few. Should we do like I'm thinking, should we do screenshot 2 with like new and make a new one? I'm kind of thinking I don't want to do this even by clicking, you know, but automatically, but just as a basic thing. I think it's good enough. This good enough. So maybe look at settings like this. This is because it's a demos too here, right? So they're asking people to explore and check settings, and there are questions on some things, like the password policy. Which I don't really know why it's in computer configuration, but I guess we're logging into the computer. GPU distribution. Yeah, this is important for hacking. So today I won't go for as long as yesterday. It will just be a bit shorter, so I want to get started with other stuff. So GPUs are distributed to the network. I would say on the network. Yeah, so I'm gonna type my own text. I don't like the sentence. GPUs are distributed via the sysvol share. So that it's on the network is obvious, right? So sysvol share on the DC. I'm gonna say all users in the domain should typically have access to this share. Yeah. Let's put the directory, because this might be useful sometime, you know. And they use backslashes, so let's do that. And since we have our nice DC up here, we can just quickly click on it and confirm files, this PC. So Windows, sysvol, and sysvol should be shared as sysvol, and the network path is sysvol. And we can also look at the security settings for it.
All OC says
we
hi.
have a server. Hi, welcome in. All OSs. So here we can see that administrators, authenticated users have read. So just exploring it a bit more. The administrator only has read and execute special permissions too.
Olosi says, what are we doing?
We're looking at AD stuff today, and we're doing a path where I already had done this room, but I want to make sure that I have all the things in my notes. Because I kind of want to make sure that someone could learn AD by just looking at my notes. And yesterday we set up an AD server here on a virtual machine, so we have a little Windows Server 2022 standard with AD on it, and we installed the AD by running a power.
Olosi says,
we wrote
ooh.
PowerShell scripts for it, and we also wrote this PowerShell script to make users, groups, and OUs, and here too for removing it. Yeah, so I should edit this. I know it's like in the middle of stuff, but this is just useless. And actually, that's more like it.
Olosi says, I made an app that makes modern fake errors.
Okay. Nice. So what do you use it for? So now it's more updated here, because we have removed errors. We want to make sure later we want to add text in there. But let's not do that now. We were just looking at the sysvol share, where group policies are shared, among other things. So actually looking at the things. So here we only have test local with policies, scripts. So if we were to put a script
Olosi says, do I send you a link?
Yeah, you can send a link if you want to. I don't block links or anything, so it's okay. Then everybody knows that they should be careful with the links. So and if this makes fake errors, that could be fun to play with. But we should be careful. So, how did you make it? What did you use? We have information about the sysvol.
Olosi says, I used link shortener BTW.
Don't do that, because we want to see where the link goes, so we won't use it. It's not safe. So we want to see exactly what the link is. I don't click shorten links. This will share points by default to that. Once.
Olosi says, Windows App SDK.
Yeah, give us a real link, we can look at it. Once a change has been, like if you have a GitHub or something, you can share your code and everything on GitHub and we can look at it. That would be nice. So, yeah, not instantly forced, but we can run it takes some time for GPOs to be well, I'm looking for the right word. Well, let's just say run run everywhere. But if you can run if you need it, it's done now. Run now. Run now. Do, and we're going to put a PowerShell here with oh, that's not good. There. GP update force. You can run now on a client. Do on a computer, on a client, whatever. It's not pretty, it's not the best, it works. And then they're creating a GPO. We don't need to do like everything in the notes. Oh.
All OC says that is real link.
I haven't gotten any link. So if you're sending a link, that then YouTube is removing it. I don't remove it. So it's YouTube blocking it. Might not mean it's a bad link, but maybe. Maybe you tried somewhere else. It might just block links. I don't know. I don't know about YouTube. I think I usually send links. So let's see. Can you see this link?
All OC says oh.
Can you see a link I sent for this page that we're looking at? If you can't, then it got blocked because I can see it sent here.
All OC says yes, I can.
I can't see any links in your messages. They are removed if you send something. So maybe they know TryHackMe is a good page and it's okay to send links. They might have filters on that. So in this case, we will link. Yeah, this is instructions for doing this room that I've already done. We're just checking to see for fun stuff. Then
All OC says maybe I'll add a space in between the slash.
Yeah, you can try and like defang it or some parentheses and stuff. We will set the inactivity limit. So sysvol, yay. Authentication methods. This is interesting bit, right? Here we have details about how authentication works in AD, and that is very, very
All OC says A.
interesting. I didn't want it anyway. Yeah, so you can always hop into my Discord and send stuff there. As long as you're serious. Meaning ethical. So, I'm thinking, should we put this data in here? I don't think so. So this is AD basics. The first start for someone who doesn't know AD. So now we're going to make one called AD permissions. And make sure I don't already have 3 of this. We have AD authentication, right? So we kind of have this already.
All OC says remove spaces.
Yeah, so I didn't get anything still. Sorry. Look. Nothing. Yeah, so if you're sending a link that might be malicious, then don't do it. If you're doing something that's actually like a GitHub or something, then it shouldn't be a problem to get the link, I think. Maybe it doesn't feel your link is safe. So this one we're gonna remove because I already had it. I call it AD authentication. And we're going to compare and make sure that we don't have anything. Yeah, so this is like the same data. So when I did this room, I made this note. And it also says here that it is from this room, right? Because I have used a lot of their things. And then this is like from this room. I have not edited this a lot. There's a few edits. Yeah. Not a lot of edits. So I'm kind of thinking we will TTS this because I want to save my voice to the next room too, or to the rest of stream. We will actually TTS this. I know it could be a bit boring, but
when using Windows domains, all credentials are stored in the domain controllers. Whenever a user tries to authenticate to a service using domain credentials, the service will need to ask the domain controller to verify if they are correct. Two protocols can be used for network authentication in Windows domains. Kerberos, used by any recent version of Windows. This is the default protocol in any recent domain. NetNTLM, legacy authentication protocol kept for compatibility purposes. While NetNTLM should be considered obsolete, most networks will have both protocols enabled. Let's take a deeper look at how each of these protocols works. Kerberos authentication. Kerberos authentication is the default
All OC
authentication
says
protocol
okay,
for
I'm a
any recent version of
Trimedifier
Windows.
okay.
Users who log into a service using Kerberos will be assigned tickets.
okay, but I
Think of
prefer
tickets as proof
GitHub.
of a previous
Okay,
authentication. Users
so
with
I can
tickets
see
can
the
present them
code
to a service
too.
to demonstrate they have already
I
authenticated
wouldn't
into the
just
network
run
before and are
anything,
therefore enabled to use it. When Kerberos is used for authentication, the following process happens. The user sends their username and a timestamp encrypted using a key derived from their password to the Key Distribution Center, KDC, a service usually installed on the domain controller in charge of creating Kerberos tickets on the network. The KDC will create and send back a ticket granting ticket, TGT, which will allow the user to request
All
additional
OC
tickets
says
to
okay.
access specific services. The need for a ticket to get more tickets may sound a bit weird, but it allows users to request service tickets without passing their credentials every time they want to connect to a service. Along with the TGT, a session key is given to the user,
All
which they
OC
will need to
says my
generate the
friend
following
made
requests.
BTW.
Notice the TGT is encrypted using the KRBTGT
Okay.
account's password hash, and therefore the user can't access its contents. It is essential to know that the encrypted TGT includes a copy of the session key as part of its contents, and the KDC has no need to store the session key as it can recover a
So
copy
I'm
by
kind of
decrypting
thinking
the
the
TGT
TTS
if
might
needed.
not be a good idea,
Kerberos
right?
step 1.
Because we're chatting at the same time. So I'm gonna like quickly read this anyway. So Kerberos authentication is the default. We get tickets assigned. So when Kerberos is used, this happens. Username, timestamp are encrypted using a key. From their password to the Key Distribution Center is sent here. Let's see. Username and timestamp. I'm trying to understand their image here. I don't remember this in detail, so I guess we do this. We'll look at the image. And I have the text over here too. Maybe I shouldn't have zoomed so much. Zoom out a bit so we can see the text at the same time. Now we can do both. The user sends their username and the timestamp encrypted using a key derived from their password. So from their password, this is encrypted into the Key Distribution Center, KDC here. KDC, it sends it. And the service usually installed a domain controller. So, and for in charge of creating Kerberos tickets on the network. The KDC. My god, I don't know why this was hard to say. KDC, it's not hard to say. We'll create and send back a ticket granting ticket, TGT. So, I should read before I say it. So let's see. This
All OC
is
says
a
made by
user
my
hash
friend
here.
ThioGBTW.
Okay. Yeah, so send a GitHub link. That will be good. Which will allow the user to request additional tickets to access specific services. So this is for granting tickets. The need for a ticket to get more tickets may sound a bit weird, but it allows users to request service tickets without passing their credentials every time they want to connect to a service. Along with the TDT, a session key is given to the users. So here we have the ticket going back, the TDT, ticket granting.
All
ticket,
OC says okay, I need to
and the
go, so
session
bye.
key. Okay, I didn't get any links though, but you don't have to. You're welcome to stay in even if you don't send us a link, you know. So ticket granting ticket and session key is given to the user, which they will need to generate the following requests. So the user now has the TDT and the session key. Notice that the TDT is encrypted using the KRB-TDT account's password hash. And when we enumerate on our server here what accounts exist, we can see this is one of the few. Oh gosh, not again. Yeah, we need to fix this. Let's do it now. I can't go black every time I log into this one, right? So I guess it's display settings. Is it still display settings? No. I should have just done settings. So I'm thinking power and sleep. Turn off after never. So it doesn't have to turn the screen off really, because it's a VM and it's in my computer already. So that was interesting. I did not click anything. So anything, power and sleep. Yeah, so let's close that now. It closed the window automatically. Let's see what it popped up here. You need some updates. It can do some updates. Some settings are managed by your organization. So we're going to have it updated and then see what we can do with it later. So this is a very, very simple process. It's just a lot of text. So the only interesting thing here is really that the username and at times username is sent in clear text, it seems, right? And the timestamp is encrypted using a key from the password of the user, right? So it can get the username to decrypt, as it knows, like, what did it do? It said something. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna minimize that. So we just got the TGT and the session key. That's what we have. Then number 2, when a user wants to connect to a service on the network, like a shared website or database, they will use their TGT to ask the KDC, again, the same place, for a ticket granting service. TTS are tickets that allow connection to the specific service they were created for. To request a TTS, the user will send their username and a timestamp. Username and a timestamp encrypted with session key. So now both are encrypted. And they also send a session key, what they don't have in the list here. So then they know what user it is. So here we couldn't encrypt the username or it wouldn't know what user it is, right? Along with the TDT and the service name. So what service do we want to access? This one here. Which indicates the service name we intend to access. As a result, the KDC will send us a TDS along with the service session key. So TDS, what we requested, with a service session key, which we will need to authenticate to the service we want to access. The TDS is encrypted using a key derived from the service owner hash. The service owner is the user or machine account that the service runs under. The TDS contains a copy of the service session key on its encrypted contents. So, so that the service owner can access it by decrypting the TDS. Okay, good. So the session is already in. It's also in here, so it can check that it's like good. Yeah. And they have a little lock, gray lock for a gray, or what? They have a blue lock there. So there's a blue key within this. Let's skip the image. The text was clear. Or should I go through it again? So service session key is what color? Nah. The image can be whatever it wants. I don't care. Text is clear. The TDS can be sent to the desired service to authenticate and establish a connection. The service will use its configured account password hash to decrypt the TDS and validate the service key. So it has its own key here. We can decrypt. My nose itches. So then we have the other old stuff. Net NTLM authentication works using a challenge response mechanism. The entire process is as follows. Authentication request to the server responds with a NTLM challenge. Yeah, so this will have all of these, and it sends a response, and the challenge and the response is sent to the domain controller, and it can confirm that they are correct and work together. Well, is this response what it would have thought it would be, right? There's a little question mark here. Is it what it would expect from this NTLM hash and challenge? So they just, yeah, this plus this is this. Nice image. And then it sends it back to the server, which sends it back to the client. So now this will also be in text. So let's read it. Let's see if we can have it all on one screen. The client sent authentication. No, we don't have to do this too. It's just repeating. Note that the user's password or hash is never transmitted through the network for security. This is of course when using a domain account. For a local account, the server can verify the response to the challenge itself without requiring interaction with the domain controller. So, I don't think there's much in here that's very interesting. It's just like, oh, we can have trees, forests, and trust relationships. I was gonna say that before I scrolled up. Yeah. So, we're done with this room again, or what you want to say. So, compromising Active Directory module, I guess, is what we're doing right now. Yeah, this is what we're doing. So let's actually hop back to the dashboard and do what we were supposed to do. It was the same thing, right? Breaching. So we just resume learning now. New stuff. Let's join the room. So, breaching Active Directory. I'm gonna do a little thingy in the chat. I'm actually going to go. Oh my god, I'm gonna go check on my kid. So, I tried to wake my kid up before, and he didn't wake up very well, so I want to check. He just sat up in bed. That's good. So he has a meeting in like 20 minutes. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna do a marker. There. So, though I cannot highlight right now, I have to continue with this. So let's actually check on this progress before we do the room, because I need to be able to highlight. And the Twitch has added a new rule introducing a 100-hour storage limit, and they started doing it at once, limiting my ability to highlight stuff. We're gonna update this, and we're going to start with the track me room. This won't take long. I'm just gonna confirm or compare. Actually, let's pull this to this window. It is quicker. So some videos didn't actually hop over. I'm gonna just confirm everything now. So Linux Prevask. Actually, let's do this way. Active Directory Basics. 1 of 2. It is now finished. So we can delete this. 49 minutes. Minute minus. Well. Now this one is finished. And then we have Prevask. 3 of 3. Yes. Looks very familiar. What's the top one? Basic pen testing. It is not finished, and it's going. It's uploading. Then we have Kenobi. That's a box. So it is done. So I'm moving everything to YouTube because of this limit, and I'm just checking that it's already finished uploading. So I should have done this earlier. I thought about it, and this maybe do it. So I guess, well, good reason to get it done. This one is done too. So we started these at the first start of stream. So it's not been going that long, and it's quite a lot of data. They're quick. Twitch to YouTube export is quick. Networking tools. So this is when we did it in May. So I guess we should finish it before the May. So just confirming that it actually says. So there's 3 still going. Ooh. We'll see. I think it deleted one of the ones that are still going. I think I did. That's very odd. Oh well. It keeps reminding me. So you can see I can't highlight anymore. It's impossible to highlight stuff. So let's see here. We have basic pen testing still going. The XSS 1 of 2 is done. So I did check them. How could I have deleted something? We'll see. XSS. It says cross-site scripting this time. 2 of 2. So this one is done. We'll see what happens. I guess it will fail the upload. Maybe. We'll see. We can only do one thing and see what happens, because this one is not there anymore. I guess I just searched for this and saw that it was here. And I didn't actually check if it was saying still pending, right? Well, not much we can do about that now. Then we have SSRF. That one is finished. So, there. So, how to do it on stream, but shouldn't do it on stream probably. Because last time I actually didn't delete them. I just added new ones. I should have done that. That's smarter. Because it is a bit stressed to do it like that. So let's check the data amount. It's not big, right? So I'm sure I would delete something too by mistake, right? Since they're like very close. And I don't know why they have a confirm on the unpublish. It's not like it's not easily reversed. 1 hour only. These are short, so we can do quite a few of them. Sorry, I'll be down soon. And we'll go to the fun stuff here, right? So why is this one still up? No, I don't know if that one was done or not. Whatever. We can check in on that in a bit and see what it looks like. So, it's time to start. I think I will go check on my kid once more and see if he wants something, because when we start this, I'm gonna cut this. I don't want to run back and forth as much, you know. The stuff before we probably not cutting out. Just making notes. Vänta, jättelite. spoke of it with the kids too. Yeah, so it's time to make a new marker. Undo the other one. You can't undo them though, so it'll just be a new one. So, breaching Active Directory. This network. This network. Not this room or something? This network covers techniques and tools that can be used to acquire that first set of AD credentials that can be used to enumerate AD. Interesting stuff here. And I guess we're going to start our Kali machine. We'll see. I just saw these, right? Network state stopped. Start. Okay. Start. Failed to start the network. Network uptime. It is what went from 57 to 58. Okay. The network will go to sleep if there is no activity. Fail to start. Well, so as you answer questions, this network map updates to show you when you compromised or discovered machines. Running networks have expiry time, where machines shut down. Extend the network timer to keep it running. Okay. Networks are shared with other users. You can vote once an hour to reset the network on its initial state. How long you have left in this room? Yeah, I don't think so. I can't scroll, it's all locked. So, a simple F5 made it actually say that it was started. Some people have asked to reset it. One hour 23 minutes left. Let's not click that before we know anything about it, right? It will probably take some time to read this before we actually need to do anything. Or can do something. Well, I don't know yet how this works. Interesting with a new kind of thing here, right? Introduction to AD breaches. And we're gonna pop the notes up so they are ready to go here too. I guess I'll make a new note. Breaching AD. So, Active Directory AD is used by approximately 90% of the global Fortune 1000 companies. If an organization estate uses Microsoft Windows, you're almost guaranteed to find AD. Microsoft AD is the dominant suite used to manage Windows domain networks. However, since AD is used for identity and access management of the entire estate, it holds a key to the kingdom, making it a very likely target for attacks. So I'm just gonna check the date. It's 990 days old, this room, meaning everything might not be all updated. Is it updated, by the way? There's no like name on it, is it? Yeah. It's when we start a box we can see a name, not this. Like a version 2 or something. Oh. For more in-depth understanding of AD and how it works, please complete this room first. Win AD basics. One we just checked to make sure, since it was a bit since I did it. Breaching Active Directory. Before we can exploit AD misconfigurations for privilege escalation, lateral movement, and goal execution, you need initial access first. You need to acquire an initial set of valid AD credentials. Due to the number of AD services and features, the attack surface for gaining an initial set of AD credentials is usually significant. In this room, we will discuss several avenues, but this is by no means an exhaustive list. When looking for the first set of credentials, we don't focus on the... Well, let's actually make it big again, right? Mostly to get shorter lines. It feels better when you read a lot to have shorter lines. When looking for the first set of credentials, we don't focus on the permissions associated with the accounts. Thus, even the low privileged account would be sufficient. We're just looking for a way to authenticate to AD, allowing us to do further enumeration on AD itself. Learning objectives. In this network, we will cover several methods that can be used to breach AD. This is by no means a complete list, as new methods and techniques are discovered every day. However, we will cover the following techniques to recover AD credentials in this network. So I'm actually going to copy this list. NDLM authenticated services, LDAP bind credentials, authentication relays, Microsoft development toolkit, configuration files. We can use these techniques on security assessment, either by targeting system, of an organization that are internet facing, or by implementing a rogue device on the organization's network. Connecting to the network. A talk box. Yeah, so we're gonna start a Kali VM. I think we will close down the AD one, and now we don't have to log in again. So we were kind of done with these. Alright. It is doing installations, and it's kind of saying restart, so. Yeah. We don't need anything of this, do we? So let's exit that. I'm gonna actually copy the scripts to the notes, so easier to do it this way. Oh gosh, it itches. Must have scratched myself there. So, I'm like AD. Nah. I'm going to just created a folder. I decided to use this one. So 80 setup script. So as we use AD first, it will kind of go to the top of the list, right? It's also the only one with capital letters. So we going to PowerShell, paste the script, and there, and then we're going to do I'm going to call it 82, but even though it's not really sort of script 2 user groups and OUs. So I should have done this before, but now we're doing it at least. So this is what I copied. So no copy, in other words. But the first copy worked. So I do have something. Is my C button odd or something? What could cause this odd behavior? That it sometimes copies and sometimes it doesn't. And especially from this tool. So let's do let's actually clean up, undo. It's the same but reversed. So the reason I really want this outside the machine is that I might like change reset the machine to do this again, and I don't want to do that by mistake and lose the scripts. So that's why we're making sure they're all saved. So it was a restart. So we're going to shut it down the nice way. Update and shut down. This will be a lot of these, right? All the times. Didn't I get to type and comment? So I'm like, what did I do with my arm here? Ah, I like itched off. Anyway, now we can start counting. So they don't take mega much resources, but I don't want to wait for this, so we're going to start culling. And if stream dies, stream dies. Yeah, right. I just realized that it's Friday, right? Why did I get my own stream up when I started Twitch? So I'm just checking if cyber insecurity is on, but I don't see it. So let's see how this goes. 27%. So is it Cali? I have different ones. I didn't say shut down to this one, so I should just die when it's finished. I need to put the hard drive in the computer this weekend. Yeah, must do it because it's a bit noisy. I don't know if you can hear it. As I can see, if I put this mic on, it's going a bit. And the hard drive is going. And the metal, some metal is moving, definitely. Because of it. Quite noisy. So let's not wait for it to be quiet. So we kind of see here that it could kind of calm down there. Might it be this that's actually finishing? I guess it's on the hard drive, both of them. So I do feel like it was a long time I haven't started the VPN here. So let's hop over here. And now we're ready. I did start the right VPN. I have to check. Yeah, try me. Good. Goody. Reaching 80. There. We're ready to start. So, attack box. If you're using the web-based attack box, you will be connected to the network automatically. If you start the attack box from the rules page, you can verify this by running the ping command against the IP to the THMDC CH TryHackMeCom host. We still need to navigate. Continue to configure DNS. However, Windows networks use domain name servers to resolve hosts' IPs. And throughout this network, DNS will be used for the tasks. Other hosts. Yeah, so we probably shouldn't read all of this, should we? I am a bit tired already. Maybe reset. Yes, I'm kind of happy to not do that. If you're going to use your own machine, the OpenVPN configuration file will have been generated for you once you log in. Oh, so there's a specific one. Okay, I'm exiting the other VPN. So on my access page, reaching 80. So we're gonna move it over to Cali. So I have a VPN folder. This was interesting, but it's different. Yeah. No. Why? Oh, it wanted to install the driver. Yeah, we're not gonna do this on stream. So why? Yeah, so you're gonna have to look at my nose or something for 2 seconds here. Because I'm gonna open it as a text file. Soon done. So Friday night. And what did you call it? There, name of file. And in VPN. And save. And close. And now you can come back and look at the screen. I want to show the old VPN file. It would be kind of annoying to have to regenerate it and do it again, right? So we have it here. The name, I already copied it when I did that, so I guess we cd VPN. And at the top there. My spelling today, alright. So fix it 42 T. Oh no. It's only TH. That would have been stupid to cut that. I just wanted to check that it didn't do anything more than this in there. So let's just do sudo. Fix it 42. There. So Installing a new graphics driver on stream, that would be like not safe. So, what will it tell us to do more? Oh, sorry. Oh, I think I'm gonna go get something to chew on. I'm a bit hungry. And I kind of feel that it's a bit setting up left, but it shouldn't be long. I'm hungry. So I did some baked potatoes the other day. That'll have to do. Stuff in the way here. So the butter melted at once. And the potato kind of broke. So it's the potato is the butter is like melting outside of the potato. I want to I cut across on the top, you know, but the side opened up a bit. So and I didn't bring the butter up. I kind of thought it was a little bit too much. Mess on the desk mostly. So I'm just making like try to get some order into this potato mess. So almost done. We'll continue. Just have something to eat while we do it. We could actually TTS the other hosts bit here.
Other hosts. If you are going to use your own attack machine, an OpenVPN configuration file will have been generated for you once you join the room. Go to your access page. Select Breaching AD from the VPN servers, under the Network tab,
So we did
and download
this.
your configuration file. Use an OpenVPN client to connect. This example is shown on a Linux machine. Similar guides to connect using Windows or Mac OS can be found at your access page.
So there, now we have lots of potato with melted butter here. Warm. Well, actually going to pour one water bottle's contents because this is not good. Not a good water bottle. The other one is much better. Too tiny opening, good opening. So let's go. We already did this. I didn't even check if we got a nice message. I never do with the VPN. Let's just test it instead. Tells you you're not connected to network. Verify that you're connected. Okay, so we're supposed to look on the access page to see that we're connected. Okay. So networks. What? It doesn't say anything like that. Whatever. VPN server. So it's not the server, it's this. Oh, okay, so when we hop over here we can see that. Okay. Giddy good. No, you still have to configure DNS, similar to what was shown below, above, we haven't looked at. it's important to note that although not used, the DC does log DNS requests. If you're using your own machine, these logs may include the hostname of your device. For example, if you run the VPN on your Kali machine with the hostname of Kali, this will be logged. Yeah, mine is Kali. Very Kali. If you're using Kali, VM Network Manager is most likely used as DNS Manager. You can use UI menu to configure DNS. Okay. I guess we do that because it's in the guide, right? So what? Nothing will happen from that, so let's just go again. So why do UI stuff? I don't like UI stuff. They don't mean this, do they? I just realized that the box is 999 days or something, right? 990. So I'm just scrolling up here and seeing what it said about. Yeah, so we want to be more careful with the Kali machine than the attack box. So we want to know what we're doing. Well, it's a part of it, you know, let's search for DNS instead. Still click Kali first. DNS. We don't want hacking tools now, we just want our settings. So, Kali DNS settings. This is 2016. Open the network settings. Like I've been in some graphical network settings. I guess we have this thing. I didn't right click that, so let's do that too. Nothing happens. And in settings, what if we go here? We have this advanced, maybe it is this. So nothing like the room. So let's see what they said on the room. What they wanted us to do. I didn't actually look. Add another DNS. Set your DNS IP here to the IP for THMDC, the network diagram. Yeah, I guess I'm kinda in the right place. I'm just checking out everything else here. Of course, nothing else. Yeah. We restart the network manager. So I don't like going UI on stuff. It's a bit messy. Let's check what the IP is. So it's this one, 10.280. 86 or 80. I think it's 80. Yeah, I can see on the other one it's 80. Dot 101. And let's do comma 8888. Oh, you're on the screen. So we added this one and we added this one. And this says use commas to separate. So see if I can eat this now. So the baked potato kind of broke. So it's mostly bits. So, I'm thinking it's good to document whatever we did, right? Because we will do this again. So, I just wrote DNS settings Kali, and I'm gonna go screenshot it here. Or let's first just go settings. So settings, that's what I did first. I don't know the graphical settings, you know, it's settings manager. That's what we went into. And in there, add advanced configuration wizard. So I've been in here before, but not a lot. So I'm just doing it again. And then we have your Wi-Fi. We just double click it. And then we of course check this, right? So I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. It'll be the wrong mouse thingy there, but it doesn't matter. So, like, this something. And we're gonna go IPv4 settings. There. Now we have a modern one instead of their 990-day-old one. I'm thinking if I should move this. So it's the first time I had a network on Hack Me. Nah, lowercase. That looks odd. I thought it would be more visible. So copy link. And update DNS settings in Kali. I'm gonna say Kali, I don't care if someone has something else. It'll be similar. I had a lot of butter on the potatoes, it's good. There, tummy fixed. Nice. So, just for fun, we're gonna just see the normal way to do this. Maybe everybody doesn't think it's a normal way, but I think the command line is a normal way. Yeah, so have to check in on this, unfortunately. and these two files will probably be pending forever. But it's nice to remember that they need to be finished, because I deleted them. I did. I didn't keep track of stuff. So we need to do this because it's time limited. I need more space here so I can hopefully tonight highlight something, but I can't get rid of 525 hours of video in that short time, so I'll have to do manual stuff to fix it. So I just got a message. Let's go back. I'll just check for a meeting time. I just have to tell her that so let's hope she comes back with a time I can actually have a meeting. It's about our kids. Let's see. I'm so sorry for this. Let's not actually do that, but just add stuff. Export, public, start export. See if it actually does anything. Yeah, this one is uploaded. I just wanted to make sure it's actually happening. Command injection. So and then we have Steel Mountain 2. Now the basic pan testing one is done. I'm sorry for the odd timings of stuff here. This was a horrible stream, or is.
Opinion
Hi.
says.
Welcome in.
Hi, Fix-It.
So I have this problem I'm trying to fix a bit here, and I'm having messages. Sorry for the messy stream. So I'm just gonna click export on a few ones so it'll go on in the background. So sending them to YouTube. So how are you? Hope everything's good. Never did this before, not just a million times or anything like that.
I finally came out of hiding, flushed face.
Okay. Why were you hiding? And where? Ah. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that those will be enough for now, right?
I had been writing awful poetry.
Oh. Okay, okay. Tell me. I'm not the poetry person, but tell me all about it. Meaning I don't know anything about it. So, let's just make sure that these are saved. Close those.
That's good.
Okay, that's good.
Nothing to see here then.
Okay, so where can I see your poetry?
It's fine, you forget.
Ha ha ha! No, 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 no. If you say one half of it, you must say the rest. That's the rules of the world.
No.
I'm answering messages about the meeting from my kids, so sorry. No? I know you want to show it, or you wouldn't have said anything, right? You hiding it again now? So I'm just gonna pull my calendar on the
I sent it to
screen.
you already, lol.
Oh, okay. So you sent it like on Discord or something? Oh.
You forgot, which is cool.
Okay. Maybe I wouldn't use. Maybe it's the wrong word, you know. So poetry for me is like some dusty old book from 200 years ago that no one ever read. That's poetry for me. So maybe you sent something and I thought it was nice, and then I wouldn't connect it to a dusty old book that's 200 years old. So maybe it's just words. Let's see here. I'm just gonna check the calendar for here. I'm gonna suggest a meeting to my hobby at this time. We'll see. So 10 on Wednesday. How to add more options to it to be able to add my hobby here to the meeting. So she just said like have a nice weekend. There. Oh, it's 16:27. She'll probably be like quitting work for the week now. So there. Done. And okay, so in 2 weeks I'm meeting for my kid again. Yeah, and those are the people holding that meeting. So good.
How's life treating you on the work front? Fix it. Any luck?
No, and I haven't applied to anything yet either. So I'm kind of thinking that's weekend work. So I should really get back to doing the things I was gonna do. Yeah, but so if anyone has a job, and if you're further away from me, like not in Stockholm in Sweden, then I can do full remote jobs too. And I have a consulting company, so I can like do different sizes jobs, you know. Doesn't have to be employ me and regret it or what. So I'm just closing my calendar. There, done. Yeah, so I was just gonna look for like, by the way, what did this one say? It didn't have anything. Oh, here. DNS port number.
I had a few come in on LinkedIn.
Okay, so are you looking for jobs too?
Not offers, but job postings.
Oh, okay, okay. Also, send them to me. So I just got a AliExpress pop-up. Your order is in your country/region. So probably like later today or tomorrow we'll have
Not
the
really. I was
caps.
thinking of having a look through and sending you some.
Yeah, please do. If you see something like that you think would be good, I'd be grateful.
Oops, I'm behind, sorry.
Let's see. So anyway, we have a configuration file there. But I'm kind of thinking port. So why would they change the port? Then it's for the DNS server, and that's not what we're doing, right? And also this is system D. So that's not what we want. So let's just kill that one and that one and command line. We don't need to do this. I'm just curious. So there's no reason why not to learn something, you know? Yeah, resolve conf. My god. 2 things.
I don't understand the context of DNS and changing the port, etc.
So as we're dealing with a network with an AD server on it, we need to set our
What are we
DNS to
doing?
be the server, the AD server. and I've done it through the graphical settings, but I want to see where I'll find it in here too. So we went here. Let's just cat or nano resol conf, and here we have a name server settings setting already. I don't think this is used. Yeah. So let's just skip that. I was curious to see if the things we wrote into the graphical one was there, and they're not. So let's just go on with the room. The room that we're doing is old, so the settings were not
If it's
where they
PowerShell,
said.
I'll break out the dictionary and thesaurus so we can work out the syntax eventually.
Yeah, it's Linux, so I don't think so. Yesterday we did a lot of PowerShell, but today we're going to look at this, and it's the first time I see this network, and it kind of failed to start, but then I updated the page and then it was running suddenly. So and it's also shared with other people, and I guess we click the extend button there. People have asked to reset it, so that's why I thought, well, maybe not. So we'll probably do more PowerShell though, right? So we're just checking that we did all of this. So debugging DNS. DNS will be a part of a directory testing, whether you like it or not. This is because one of the two major AD authentication protocols, Kerberos, relies on DNS to create tickets. Tickets cannot be associated with IPs, so DNS is a must. This is why we're doing DNS. If you're going to test AD networks on a security assessment, you will have to equip yourselves with the skills required to solve DNS issues. Therefore, you usually have two options. You can hardcode DNS entries into your host file. Well, this may work well. It is infeasible when you will be testing networks that have more than 10,000 hosts. Entering 10,000 things into the host file. Yeah. You can spend the time required to debug the DNS issue to get it working. While this may be harder, in the long run, it will yield you better results.
I'd say 100 is a bit of a host's file. Sheesh lol.
Yeah. So they're just telling us here, don't put it in the host file. This is why. Because a lot of people will DNS, nah, I'll just put it in the host file, right? Because we got the three names up here. And maybe someone just put it in the host file and didn't want to mess with DNS. So we're going to add some notes actually. So I'm trying arrows. I'm at the very end. So DNS in AD. AD is totally dependent on working in DNS. Since Kerberos can't use IPs. Dot. We don't need more, right? Whenever one of the tasks within this room is not working for you, your first thought should be, is my DNS working? From experience, I, the creator of this network, can tell you that I've wasted countless hours on assessments wondering why my tooling is not working, only to realize that my DNS has changed. Whenever you think that your DNS configuration might not be working as it should, follow these steps for debugging. Follow the steps provided above. That's a good step, right? Make sure to follow the steps for your specific machine type. If you use a completely different OS, you will have to do the Googling to find the equivalent configuration. Or if the room is 990 days old and the options are not the same, run ping, and we're going to verify that the network is active. If you do not get a response from the ping, it means that the network is not currently active. If your network says that it is running after you have refreshed the room and you still get no ping, contact THM support by simply waiting for the network timer to run out. But simply waiting for it to run out before starting the network again will fix the issue. And that's why I didn't refresh it as a... Oh gosh, it's a lot of text for just this. As it says reset to, and I thought, well, maybe we should let it run out then. Someone keeps refreshing it, and the other people want it to die, right? And the other ones are not active and not messing with it. Maybe. So run nslookup THM DCIP. This will verify that the DNS server within the network is active. The domain controller has this functional role. If the ping command, let's do these things, right? So instead of just reading it, so what is THM DCIP? We have to scroll up. Let's put this information in the notes. So can I click this? No, but actually you can read this better now. IPs. I had to type debugging. And we're going to make examples of this, right? So, one, make sure the DC IP is in your list of DNS servers, right? 2, I'm gonna type the IP. So we have THMDC, and it is 10.280.101, and then we have THM dash IIS 10.200.80.201, and we have this one which doesn't have an IP, right? Let's type it anyway. NTLM off dot try hackme.com. So now we can scroll down. So I just wrote these IPs. So scroll down to where we were again. It's even further here. So follow the steps above is actually to, I wrote make sure, right? Then we're going to ping it. So this is what we do next. We ping it. So we're going to do ping the IP of the DC server. The DNS to make sure you're on the network. So VPN ... And actually, I guess we type ping 10.200.80.101 because public knows. Everybody might not know. Well, if they're doing this, they must know ping, right? So we're getting nice replies. So it might not have if we didn't extend the time there, right? I'm not gonna scroll to the top again. This will verify that the network is active. So I already read this, so I'm just scanning it. Run and just look up. So I'm gonna copy this time. This will verify that the DNS server within the network is active, as the domain controller has this functional role. If the ping command worked but this does not, time to contact support since there is something wrong. It is also suggested to hit the network reset button. Yeah, so now we're going specifics, right? Here we're gonna just put the IP, which we nicely have over there. So nice. I'll copy the full thing now, right? Control C. Right. There it is. Run ns lookup. When ns lookup, if you now get a different response than the one in step 3, this means there is something wrong with your DNS configuration. Go back to the configuration step, start of the task, and follow them again. The common issue seen on cal is that the DNS entry is placed on the second one in your resolve file. By making it the first entry, it will resolve the issue. Yeah, so it's supposed to be resolve, right? So let's just copy this. And I'm gonna ChatGPT this because I don't want to try and Google this odd thing. And special characters, right? So does its resolve conf not get updated when changing DNS servers in I'm thinking like it might just override it too, but why? When changing DNS servers in GUI. I don't think it was a link. We can look. Let's just look at all the options, right? So Kali. Yeah, it's not a link, it's there. If resolve conf is manually set or managed by another tool, GUI changes may not affect it. Check with. Oh yeah, that's what we just did. Well, this is Kali. It's not a link. So yeah, that's the same one. Shows what's in resolve dot conf, not my. So we don't have any problems yet. We're just looking, right? Not my GUI setting. New thing that it hops up, right? Oh, I know what we didn't do. We didn't restart it or anything. Maybe we need to restart it. But it's a GUI thing. I don't think it's supposed to be restarted by the command line when you do that, right? Let's see what they suggested up here. They had a different thing, but so they did a GUI change and then they restarted Network Manager. So probably if we restart it, it will be updated. Well, we'll see. So this is interesting. Or maybe we wait a bit. As in, take the chance. Take the chance to, like, have errors. Or we don't. We can just fix errors later, right? So that's an easy error. So let's see. Oh look, if we scroll down, it suggested that too. But that's a logical conclusion anyway. So let's yeah, it's here. And the one that was there before is at the last line now. So I'm curious if this is a DHCP one then. It must be. I've never used this one, you know. I kind of always set my own. So. This is nice because the more we mess with this now, the more we learn. And now we have to run nmcli dev show without anything else, without the graph. So we just discovered a new tool here that I didn't know about. Here we have DNS 123. DNS is the gateway. So so nmcli. Oh gosh. So I hate that. Let's do this again. Yeah. But why? Lines 1 to 32. I don't know why it did that. So if I just enter. This is like my totally worst thing ever. Because when I quit here, I can't see all of the text, right? Or can I? Did I see all of the text last time? So this is the last line. And here it starts with IPv6 gateway, which is up here. Why do people build programs that do that? I don't get it. So let's check out nmcli because I'm thinking network manager CLI. So I'm also thinking we should go calculus. Control and network manager, but details please. Connection show. So this is perfect. I don't like messing with the GUI. Now I don't have to. Right? So let's check out DNS. Nothing? Yeah, it's more like basic. But why not? Did this say anything else useful that I didn't read? It actually did. Manually set DNS with. So you could set the DNS with NMCLI. Happy. So let's put it in the notes. Now we have a pretty command to put in the notes. That works on Kali. It is very common. We're gonna test it first before we do that. Sources, after all, right? So, NMCLI and connection. And if we do con, and if we do C, and if we do W, not understood. So let's do help. That was just me trying to do something that doesn't exist. Let's see what happens. We can show, we can up, down, add. Modify. So when I do notes, and here we get the con mod suggestions. But we can go the full thing. So, am I guessing right? No. Let's go help again. So, show, not list. So if you do S, we get that. So we can do CS too. So connection show. So we need the connection name, right? And this is a long name. Wired connection 1, but I guess... my god, my tummy. Modify. Wired. Let's be case sensitive. Connection 1. Setting dots IPv4.dns, and now we're going to do show for this specific thing. No? So it didn't do the... It only did that. So this should like clear the DNS setting. Yeah. Nothing. And I'm just checking, and then we're gonna restart. I should type instead. Arrow up. One S, and we didn't have to arrow up. And then we look here, and they're gone. It's only the one from DHCP left. So let's do this now with the ones we want. As if I would remember the IP address. So also we don't need to add anything, as they said, because the DHCP one will be added automatically. So we just add the server IP, and we run this. We go and check here that it is not there yet, but we need to restart Network Manager. And now it should be here, and that's what's used. And we have pretty ways to do it instead of messing with the UI. I don't know why I'm so against UI, but it's just not pretty. It's just not efficient. That's the thing. It's not efficient. Especially for a thing like this, right? Where we just wanna have, this is how this works quickly, right? So what I wanted to do too was to show it, but we're just going to go this command, because this is examples, right? All these are examples. So we paste. Make your the DC IP. Add web. Then we don't have uppercase and P for ping, of course, right? Ping the IP of the DC. Ping. look up, and well, their test for THM. I'm sorry that we're slow today, but when I find something where I can learn something, I dig into it. That's the way it works. So I wasn't confident on how to do this in a good way in Kali. And then I want to learn how to do it in a good way in Kali. Why am I here? Because I scrolled up long ways. So we're going to go and let's look up Trinica. On the first tab. We're going to make more notes. We just want to confirm. So, timed out. Maybe I do need to add it then. I did restart it. Okay, so, comma, 8888, enter, restart. No change. Oh, okay, of course. So they want this to be the same, and I'm thinking why they're supposed to be the same response of these two. That's just odd. Very odd. Oh, sorry guys. I'm just trying to get NSLOOKUP's help. He doesn't want. I'll have to man.
Pandatong says.
Where's the kids at? I need them to light you up with a Nerf gun.
Oh, they're just there. Over there. We do have Nerf guns though. So we could have a I don't want to use the word war, right? But fun little fight with Nerf guns. So
I've been wanting to get one that can shoot Nerf balls at me for channel redeems.
ooh, that sounds painful. How could you ever focus on anything then, right? Suddenly you'll get something in you. You'll have to aim badly, of course. That's the solution there, right? We only have the arrow ones too. You don't want to get those in the eyes. Yeah, so I noticed the interactive mode when I try to get help, right? Help, this command is not implemented. You see, there's lots of...
One of the guys I watch who plays pinballs has a contraption that launches Nerf balls at him. But it's all custom built.
Oh, okay. And that wouldn't be hard to make. I don't think so. You'll just have to have something that can push or pull or whatever. The gun. Oh. Maybe even have like a motor that spins a little bit every time, and then one of the times the command is earned, it will be enough pulled to do the shooting. So it's a bit random too. You can have it on Bluetooth, like we have the robot.
Chat gives me so much hell. They'd love it.
We should build that together then. We can stream it together, Panda. You can have all the bits and I can help with the thinking thing. Or we can just do it on both places at the same time. So, it's just... I'm thinking like a motor could just pull like some kind of string or band or whatever over the thing you're supposed to put your finger. But there's probably some smarter way. But that would make it not have to be in a special place, in a special position kind of thing. We'll have to think of something there. So, what you mean is that you want to shoot nerfs at me. Okay, I get it. We'll have to make something. So I was just generally looking here for the details of this lookup. Name server, right? So we put in the server after what we want to look up, I'm assuming. Let's scroll down to where it says. This command looks up information for host using the current default server or using server if specified. And this is why it should be the same. Because when we specify the IP address for the DC here, and when we don't specify anything, we want the first DNS entry to do a DNS lookup to be this, then it should get the same. So if DNS is set up correctly, it should work the same, right? A second one in your resolve conf file. Yeah, so now I get this totally, why they say that. So let's again look at the resolve conf. It is actually the first entry, and it still doesn't work. We didn't get a hit until it got to this one. It might also be that this is not going well for this one. Let's do the first one again. So we go Q, we do, and let's look up this. We do, by the way, actually let's, cat, at, the result conf, and we can see it there. So if you know, and just look up and we do CA dot. I think they missed this, right? Now we should get the same thing. And then we get the same thing. And this is what they missed in their instructions, and that made me pause for a long time. Yeah, so we're not checking up the same one. Of course it has to be the same one. I'm going to send in a few things about this one. Like, fix this. Let's make a little notepad. Because I'm not going to do it on stream, because if I start Discord it will just die. So this is the room. It might kill stream, that's the thing. And this. There's one thing before this too. And then it says run and just look up try hack me. It shouldn't be try hack me because should be CA dot and inster for finding setting in Kali UI, and we just made this setting or instruction. My god, it can't pop up start menu again. So here is where we find it now in Kali. And for CLI, I guess we do that since it's called CLI, the tool. We do right, let's actually modify this now, because now we know why it didn't work before. So we can remove this again. And we're going to restart it. And now this will work because it is correct. So if we do this, and if we do this, we will get the same response now because it's actually correct. So I didn't actually copy the line. There. I copied it before I changed it there. So we'll send that to them later. We can do like to jam. So no one else will have to be confused by this instruction. These 80 networks are rated medium, which means that if you just join Tisham, you're probably not where you should start your learning journey. 80 is massive and you will need to apply mindset of figuring out stuff out if you want to make a success of testing it. However, if all of the above fails, please be as descriptive as possible when trying to do contact support. I have completed the 80 basics room. I'm ready to learn about 80 breaching techniques. I configure the network, configure DNS. Yes. So we check that the time needs a bit of an extension. And we will, as this is older, 90 days, it needs a bit of an update there for the settings. So, this is very interesting stuff to start with there. We can close this, or should we? We were just about to take a screenshot here, I think I don't need a screenshot for this or anyone else either. Networks. Maybe we should say click networks right in this instruction here. Click network to see breaching 80 because that's what it was called. So part of this is generally this is not at all specific to TrackMe. And this is the same point, it's not. And run, we don't need to say NSLookup, that's odd. The result should be the same as 10.20.200.80.101 should be your main DNS. The default one used by NSLookup, in other words. So we also need to add let's put it here too. For both. So I don't see why we would want to do it in CLI if we still had to do command line restart of network manager. Can you GUI restart network manager? I must say I don't care if you can, because I'm not gonna do it. I kind of imagine that doing it in GUI would automatically make it work, because it's like the I need help way of doing it, don't you think? And so this is a CDL restart network manager. And these are examples with the IPs we have right now, and of course they will be replaced. We don't need to say that. Yeah. I'm gonna replace that with this. So I think we're good on the DNS now. we can actually start doing stuff. OSINT and phishing. Two popular methods for gaining access to that first set of 80 credentials is open source intelligence, OSINT, and phishing. We will only briefly mention the two methods here, as they are already covered more in depth in other rules. OSINT is used to discover information that has been publicly disclosed. In terms of AD credentials, this can happen for several reasons, such as users who ask questions on public forums such as Stack Overflow but disclose sensitive information such as their credentials in the question. Developers that upload scripts to services such as GitHub with credentials included. Credentials being disclosed in post-breach since employees use their work accounts to sign up for other external websites, such as Have I Been Pwned and Dehashed, prove excellent platforms to determine if someone's information, such as work email, has ever been involved in publicly known data breach. So I actually have the at least pwned in mine. Kind of recently re-added here. So where is it? Hidden by the long thing there. There it is. So, have I been pwned? What were their other one? Dehashed. So let's add this one. As this is a file name, that is not okay. And I wonder if they smooth this out. I've seen the site before, so I don't know why I didn't put it in the notes. Is it that you have to pay or something? We can search for my old email to make a test. It's been in LinkedIn breaches and stuff. Yeah. I have to log in. Hey. Oh, we don't know. So, but using OSINT techniques, I'm just checking it right now. It may be possible to recover publicly disclosed credentials. If we're lucky enough to find credentials, we will still need to find a way to test whether they are valid or not, since OSINT information can be outdated. In task 3, we will talk about NTLM authenticated services, which may provide an excellent avenue to test credentials to see if they are still valid. A detailed room on Red Team OSINT can be found here. So, not done, but I'm kind of thinking that this is part of when we're done with this path, we're gonna do the other one. Let's see. Learning paths. So we're currently doing offensive pen testing, okay? So when we're done with it, we're gonna do the red teaming one. And I'm thinking, yeah, red team recon is in here. So we're gonna get there without doing the room specifically first. We're gonna do this one next. So we can close this. I'm thinking I'm gonna speed up a bit with doing the rooms on Track Me and not do so much else. And I will do actually some hardware stuff off stream, possibly, because I want to get finished with these. And maybe I'll stream some hardware stuff too. We'll see. I do have a bit more limited time now. Let's continue. Phishing. Phishing is another excellent method to breach AD. Phishing usually entices users to either provide their credentials on a malicious web page or ask them to run a specific application that would install a remote access Trojan rat in the background. This is a prevalent method since the rat would execute in the user's context, immediately allowing you to impersonate that user's AD account. This is why phishing is such a big topic for both red and blue teams. A detailed room of phishing can be found here. Module 2. I'm curious to see whether this is part of something else. Like, is this also in the red team? Yeah, it's here too. Let's keep this one up, because there might be more from here, right? Initial access. That's what we're doing now, so. The others were weaponization and password attacks. And I'm kind of doing something else on that too now. That's a paid course, so I can't do that on stream. I understand OSINT and how it can be used to breach AD. I understand phishing and how it can be used to breach AD. What popular website can be used to verify if your email address or password have been in a breach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just. It's have I been pwned, I think. Let's just copy it because I'm lazy, right? So I think it removes the space at the start. Good work, Track. NTLM authenticated services. Download task files. So it's a zip. So I don't know why, but my drag and drop didn't work from Windows. But let's come on. Seriously? Do I have to click it to see it? Nothing like download in here. SRC. So next. Yeah, it's nothing in here, not that simple. You need to enable JavaScript to run this. So just wanted to open this. I guess we opened the whole room. And Kali, I just didn't want to. I'm kind of assuming we want the files over here. So now we're using the first DNS there that he tried with was the ED server in the network, right? So I guess it's slower to do this with a bad DNS. Bad DNS entry is the first one. So 1 hour 10 minutes. It's not really getting there. Now it's got the title of the page. So I'm trying to scroll on the page now. Yeah, I can't click the download. I'm not gonna log in on this machine. Well, we'll solve it some other way. Okay. Why am I here? So it's a zip file. I just put it in a bad place. So I extract it and I click the wrong one. So it's just 2 text files, we can just copy the contents. If we need to, I guess we do, right? So NTLM authenticated services. NTLM and Net NTLM. New Technology Line Manager. It's a suite of security protocols used to authenticate users. Identities and AD. NTLM can be used for authentication by using a challenge response-based scheme called Net NTLM. This authentication mechanisms is heavily used by the services on a network. However, services that use Net NTLM can also be exposed to the internet. The following are some of the examples. Internally hosted Exchange mail servers that expose an Outlook web app, OVA, login portal, remote desktop protocol RDP services of a server being exposed to the internet. exposed VPN endpoints that were integrated with AD. Web applications that are internet facing and make use of NetNTLM. So there was a machine that was called IIS something. NetNTLM, also often referred to as Windows Authentication. Let's see, messages. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. So let's continue. NetNTLM, also referred to as Windows Authentication, or just NTLM Authentication. Did I miss stuff? I did. Whatever. I think I didn't. Let's go again. NetNTLM, also often referred to as Windows Authentication or just NTLM Authentication, allows the application to play a role of a middleman between the client and AD. All authentication material is forwarded to a domain controller in the form of a challenge, and if completed successfully, the application will authenticate the user. So we just looked at this in our notes and on the web page. But let's just open that note up again. Up on AD and authentication. So here's the challenges. Challenge response. There's a plus. NTLM hash plus challenge equals response. And then it checks if NTLM hash plus challenge equals the response. Is it the same as this response, right? And then it authenticates. This means that the application is authenticating on behalf of the user and not authenticating the user directly on the application itself. This prevents the application from storing AD credentials, which should only be stored on a domain controller. This process is shown in the diagram below. DC compares, I guess it starts with the user, right? User requests access. Server sends challenge. Client sends response. The other image was much better. The server sends challenge and response to DC. DC compares challenge and response for authentication. The other one was much better. The server sends DC's response. Well, I'd assume it actually sends whatever the user requests. Brute force login attacks. As mentioned in task 2, these exposed services provide an excellent location to test credentials discovered using other means. However, these services can also be used directly in an attempt to recover an initial set of valid AI credentials. We should perhaps try to use these brute force attacks if we recovered information such as valid email addresses during our initial red team recon. Since most AD environments have account lockout configured, we won't be able to run a full brute force attack. Instead, we need to perform a password spraying attack. Instead of trying multiple different passwords, which may trigger the lockout mechanism, we chose to use one password and attempt to authenticate with all the usernames we have acquired. However, it should be noted that these types of attacks can be detected due to the amount of failed authentication attempts they will generate. You have been provided with a list of usernames discovered during our Red Team OSINT exercise. The OSINT exercise also indicates the organization's initial onboarding password, which seems to be change me 123. Although users should always change their initial passwords, we know that users often forget. We will be using a custom developed script to stage a password spraying against a web application hosted at this URL. So this is like users often forget. Like, yeah, they shouldn't be able to forget. We'll begin a custom developed script to stage a password spraying against the web server hosted at NTLM auth ch navigating to the URL. So if we go up here again, we see that this is on this, I'm assuming here, the IIS. So that's why they have this thing here. Or it's actually I don't think it's a different computer. They mean it to be just one of the sites on this IIS server. That's what I'm assuming. We'll see. Maybe. I saw Hydra. I'm like, I'm too far down. Where did we go? Oh. So we're going to navigate to this URL. First, we're going to actually check again. Oh. 1 hour. So it needs to be 59 minutes before I can click. That's fun time. So let's copy the name as if we didn't already have it. So we're getting a NTLM sign it login thingy-madoo. Note: Firefox's Windows authentication plugin is incredibly prone to failure. If you want to test credentials manually, Chrome is recommended. Oh, this was, though, 999 days ago. Recommend Chrome or Firefox. We could use such a tool as Hydra to assist with the password spraying attack. However, it's often better to script up these types of attacks yourself, which allow you to more control of the process. The base Python has been provided in the task files that can be used for password attack spraying. The following function is a main component of the script. So, def password spray. Just answering a message. So, saying that I will be calling in a bit. So, I'm thinking when my hubby gets home or something, maybe I'll kind of stop streaming them. We'll see. We thought about seeing a video, but maybe we'll remove it. We might do that tomorrow instead. My throat is a bit out. That's why I'm thinking of food, and that's why I'm thinking of that. Ah, well. So, password spray, self-password URL, starting password spray attack using the following password. Reset valid credential counter. Iterate through all possible usernames. Username self.users. So self is all the users, or an object with users. Make a request to the website. Well, it's an object. I mean, it's a classless. I'm curious to look at the whole full code. This is, I guess, a property of it. Using the right words, right? Request get auth until move self fkdn plus user password. Read source code response. Auth success code, auth failed code. We have different things to do. Count 0. And count +1, so it's counting how many successes we have there. And it's also printing it. And with a plus and a minus, failed login attempts. Completed, and this is a count of valid credential pairs found. This function takes our suggested password and the URL that we're targeting as input and attempts to authenticate to the URL with each username in the text file. By monitoring the difference in HTTP response code from the application, we can determine if the credential pair is valid or not. That's almost like cheating. such a simple thing. If the credential pair is valid, the application will respond with 200k code, and if it's invalid, it will be 401 HTTP unauthorized code. Password spraying. If you're using an attack box, the password spraying script and username is provided in and we're not, but we'll just get it, the file. So first, let's actually put those files. Yes, I'm gonna update the driver afterwards. It popped up. Let's put it in here. Password spray. So I thought we opened a folder with this. There. Idle. I think that will open Notepad. Yeah, so that's good enough for copy pasting. So let's look at its code. So we have requests HTTP until I'm off from request until sys get opt, and here's a class I assumed. Load users. Self-user file. Let's go down to where it's actually running it, right? Main sys argv. So here's main is getting these things defined. Try opt args get opt. Okay. Print. Yeah. and it's just acting on what the options were. I'm not a mega friend of options in such a tiny script, right? It takes half the script space. Half of it is just the options. Better make simple, easy code, right? So I don't like this one. We'll make our own script from this. Yeah, don't like this. I like that it's a class. I love that. That's nice. Or should we just run it? A little tired. Yeah. So, sprayer, hill on sprayer, FQDN, fully qualified meaning, load user's user file. User file is set with the argument. Oh my god, they're making it so much more complicated than it needs to be. It annoys me infinitely. I can see the fun of making it like this too, but when it's this tiny thing, right? It's such a tiny thing. So let's paste it on the machine. We're going to go mousepad on this. And when we save it, it will color it. So, sorry, tabbing on the wrong one. NTLM password spray. Yeah, let's actually put that in the notes too. NTLM. So, I just added NTLM there. They also have an underscore in the name of the script. I shouldn't complain. So, I guess we use our script and fix it later. We'll also need the list. Wasn't a long one. I don't like using that folder for this, but whatever, right? So, if you're using attack bugs, but we're gonna use this instead, Python until password spray. On the age, right? Python 3. Just wanted to check that. So I'm quite sure we got all the data we discovered. And it's mostly that we can use this tool generally, right? Dev show. Yeah, let's just proof that. Let's reuse this one. There's no we could just do this instead. So, are you tired when you type exit instead of clear? Yeah, I think so. So, in here, we should have the script. So, until and password spray there. So, let's just mod it. So, why not, you know? It looks pretty with colors too, right? And we can see the username's txt file up here. And I can see it's 18. So, to copy the suggested command, why I did, I don't know, but user file is called user names. So this is so much easier to just change variable names in the file for this kind of thing, because we're not running it on some server or something. That's not, we don't have our tools and things. Provide the following values for each of the parameters. FQDN. So they have supplied them nicely on the page here, so we don't have to type. Password that we're going to test with, that they mentioned before, is change me 1, 2, 3 there, and the URL is the one we just went into there to test. So also, I'm curious how it uses these. Why would we need to supply both? So we found 4 valid ones. This is just so fake fieldy, but I'll survive. Using the combination of OS internet until and password spraying, we now have our first valid credential pairs that can be used to enumerate ED further on. But first, we just want to log into the site and see what it looks like, right? So let's just go holy power. And oh, that's why I didn't have any tabs. I had 2 browser windows. So we already know the user, right? So hello world. I was kind of assuming something like that. I hopped too early. We have to look at view source. The longest hello world ever. What is the name of the challenge response authentication? What is the username of the 3rd credential Found Gordon Stevens. What if we change the order of the file they sent? How many valid credentials? I did click. There. What is the message? Hello world. Oh look, they have updated even further. We can see how many dashes there are. Applause for Acme! Applause! So you don't have to type them into a specific, if they're long ones, into another file or something. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. So, there. We're going to modify, read the script carefully and use it for our own purposes. Right? I'll up bind credentials. Before I start reading, I'm gonna check on my kid since it's 18. I might actually call my hobby too. Let's bring my food down to. So I'm kind of thinking food again. laddar upp den på era system i alla fall. Det låter ju jätteknäppt. Ja. Det låter ju jättejobbigt. Men hon kommer ju hitta något nytt jobb. Hon verkar ju framåt och liksom, hon kommer ju inte vilja komma tillbaka till ert. Nej. Hörs han liksom på möte? So, my hobby's jobs made some strange hire and fire at the same time. So, not him though, of course. So, someone else. I'm gonna order pizza. I'm gonna go check with the kids what they want. Linus, vad vill du ha för pizza? Vad vill du ha för pizza? Okej. Det är massor med grönsaker. Det är massor med grönsaker på. So, order pizza time. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en quattro, en kebabpizza utan grönsaker, en pizza med bara ananas, och då mycket ananas, så inte så att det är bara några små få. Och en capricciosa. Ja, hemkörning tack. Holmbodavägen 95. Tack så mycket. Hej. So I'm like a bit annoyed after the call with my hubby. Some people do like odd stuff. I won't tell the story. So there. So what happened on my phone? How come my own stream is up on my Twitch? Shouldn't it like know that I already know I'm streaming? So closing everything. 1830. So LDAP bind credentials. Another method of AD authentication that applications can use is lightweight directory access protocol LDAP authentication. LDAP authentication is similar to NTLM authentication. authentication. However, LDAP authentication, the application directly verifies the user's credentials. The application has a pair of AD credentials that you can use first to query LDAP and then verify the AD user's credentials. LDAP authentication is popular mechanisms with third-party non-Microsoft applications that integrate with AD. These applications and systems such as GitLab, Jenkins, custom-developed web applications, printers, VPNs. If any of these applications or services are exposed on the internet, the same type of attacks as those leveraged against NTLM authentication system can be used. However, since a service using LDAP authentication requires a set of AD credentials, it opens up additional attack venues. In essence, we can attempt to recover the AD credentials used by the service to gain authenticated access to AD. The process of authenticating through LDAP is shown below. Request to AD with username and password. Printer uses AD credential. This is the network connected printer. Using AD credentials to create a LDAP bind request. DC provides bind response. Printer requests LDAP user search. User search response. LDAP bind request with user credentials. Service and bind response. User is authenticated and print job is accepted. If you could gain a foothold on the correct host, such as a GitLab server, it might be as simple as reading the configuration files to recover these AD credentials. These credentials are often stored in plain text in configuration files, since the security model relies on keeping the location and storage configuration file secure rather than its contents. Configuration files are covered in more depth in Task 7. LDAP passback attacks. So I'm kind of thinking that we will not get through this bit today. Because I didn't plan to stream very long, and actually I thought I might already stop at 18. So let's just plan a bit. So we had this one mentioned and this one mentioned, and we realized they are in the next path, right? So we're going to do those when we get to the path. And that's why we had that up twice. We have the script that we used, and this way of adding stuff into here is not nice in my mind, so it is not pretty. So we're going to change it to be easily used. And also this is repeated data here in the input, so it's much typing for not much work. And half of the script code is just about the options, which I don't like at all. So let's actually look a bit at this. Just a little bit, and we'll see if we do something else. So there's 2 cybersecurity streams on. I'm just checking out what it does.
That
Okay.
I'm looking for in terms of skills and
Does this one have
the
audio?
quality of background. I'm looking for some interesting, and I'm looking for someone who has the
It seems to
basic
be
requirements
muted.
for the job. And then it is just that fast. I'm grading them because that's what our
And this other one.
It always needs to be monitored. This is why a lot of companies will end up contracting out.
Okay, so you can hear it, but I can't. Let's all switch ears.
This level stock all the time needs to be monitored. That's where you start seeing things like green shifts and like working around the clock.
Now I can hear it too.
It's a core part of someone else's team, and I can't wait. I'm so excited. I love hiring people. It's one of my favorite things to do because I love meeting people. I don't got time.
And
yeah, so let's just check. So let's see. I'm just checking out a bit before, right? Who's online? Because it's not fun to read no one later. Oh well. So let's look at this quickly. I was just gonna paste. That. And
FixerBot says.
Time to move it, move it. 10 chair sit-ups redeemed.
hi. Welcome back. So, share sit-ups. Cool, I'll do it. Let's just make this tiny script actually
0
be
day
tiny.
3301 says. Just kidding, smile,
That's
smile.
much tinier. No. I'm gonna do those sit-ups. So, the script was from the room. We'll read the actual stuff it does too, right? But I thought this was not pretty. So share sit-ups means I turn my share over to the side and try and make sit-ups because you can't see the floor, right? So I'm falling off the share. I don't dare to touch the mic here.
Seems good.
I didn't count. I think that was about that number. 11. Good. Got an extra one. So of course you did them too, right? You can't ask me to do sit-ups without doing them yourself. Did you connect on LinkedIn, by the way? Was that you?
Only in the morning.
You do sit-ups in the morning. Nice. So, I don't mind a main, but this makes the the variables, not be on the top of the script. And it's nice to have nice functions and a nice class. But I don't think it's the most easy to read for anyone. And I want this to be easy to do. So I'm actually gonna like make it more simple and worse. So let's so if user file what?
I don't use LinkedIn right now. Only a fake one for us and lol.
Okay. So there was even more stuff we could get rid of here. Let's see, can this one do like shift tab? It could. It just didn't do what I wanted. Actually, let's just do 2. 2 is better. And we don't need a commenting start attack. Sprayer. Sprayer load users. Well, that should be internal. It should be a automatic stuff. So I'm actually going to let's close mousepad and open code and save those first. And this code, because then I can fix the sizes quicker. Oh. Yeah, so at work today, there was this extremely perfumed soap. So I was like, my god, I'm a bit allergic to perfume. It was a bit too much. So I had isopropanol on my hands to get rid of it finally. And my hands are like so dry. Very, very dry. Yeah, so here's the buffer overflow one. This one should be down here. And the alum. There. So yeah, so it understands this. I'm just flattening it the whole thing. Let's just save and close this and see if it remembers it. Oh, this is a bit annoying. There. And it is very broken now. So tab, yeah, hope so. So the class, let's do the class one first. So and that one, it's very nice of it to indent for us, right? We'll have to read it because I didn't actually remember if both of these were indented. But here we can see a continue, right? So all of this should be within the F for the within the 4, I'm assuming. So let's change how this works. So sys is used where? We want these first. I don't care that it's global then. because it is user friendly, and that trumps it. Because I want this to be easy, and I think I'll just kill the class too. It's not necessary to have a class for this. I was thinking I'll make a constructor to do this. There's no reason to use class for this when they really mean this only. They don't even have any variables in the class, do they? Oh, here. So, oh, these are just constants. So I just don't think it's pretty, but it's what it is. It doesn't matter much. So we could put these underneath, but you know, easy read for someone who doesn't know this is the plan. Verbose true. Yeah, just skip verbose stuff. Where is it used? So we just double click this and we'll see, right? Self-verbose. Status code. So we're just gonna skip this one and delete this variable. And this is just putting an internal of the same that's internal. And we need to call self for all the class stuff. Yeah, so I'm deleting the class. I'm sorry for I love object-oriented stuff. But in this case, it's just we don't even want a variable in here because we have it global now.
Fixerbot says,
Hi, welcome in.
New follower Ellipserches. Less than 3.
Translated from Dutch. Ellipserches says, hello.
Hello. How did you find this place? And welcome in. You're very welcome. So users, lines for line, users, and yeah, I'm actually going to remove the functions too. So we don't need a class for such a simple thing.
I wanted help with my stream and learn more about codes.
Ah, cool. Yeah. So if you have any questions, just ask, okay? So we delete this too. We delete the main. Do you see how tiny a script it really was? This is the code, you know. So they made this look hard and complicated when it's a very simple thing. So this is a password spray loop in this. So we're going to put it down there too. You don't make a class of something this simple. It's just gatekeeping, actually. Yeah, that's what it is. So so sprayer doesn't exist anymore. We don't need to exit. I don't know why they even had exit there. So this is the script modified. No, I wanted to shift tab.
What did I miss?
I don't think you missed anything. If you have any questions, just go ahead and ask. I'm just fixing this script that was unnecessarily complicated, right? So I don't know if we use that, so let's see. If it complains about sys, I don't see any use of sys, like instantly at least. I think it was just exits. And we don't need those. So, open user file for reading. Read all the lines.
Fixerbot says.
Time to play with the robot arm.
Sure. So, we also don't need this. I'm kind of thinking we'll just put this as
Ellipser, she says.
I would use a
Question
with
mark.
usually. I'm gonna get the robot arm. Just a sec. Okay, let's undo that and get the robot arm. It's over here.
Wow, :0. Translated from Indonesian.
So, I'm gonna log into this here.
Wait. See this.
So we have Erie. We need to start Erie.
Fury. Translated from German.
You found
works.
the translation. So I'm like, where do I have OBS? There it is.
No. Translated from German. Ha ha ha. Translated from Tagalog.
So let's see if we get this in a good position.
I love this.
I think that's a pizza arriving. I'm sorry, I don't have time to put it out. Let's do that and run down for the pizza.
TTS chat and translation. Weight greater than. Skibidi. Translated from Tagalog. LOL. I love this stream, I wish I could support it by donating. Translated from Japanese. Smart. Might be smarter than me on a diff level. I can't be live, I was outcoded by a streamer. I love this stream, I wish I could support it by donating, but I love this stream, I wish I could support it by donating. Translated from Japanese. Ice cream. Translated from Japanese. But a movie runner. Translated from Polish. Mbe. Translated from Indonesian. No. It's Uganda. I broke it. I'm heavy from TF2 Lowell. Translated from Russian.
Sorry, now I have a pizza. So. Oh,
I had a
let's
little
do
fun
this.
with chat.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Just in different languages, see what happens. So it's Google. So you can all languages that Google can do.
Translated from Tagalog.
I was cheating here. So I got more allergy pills for the summer now, or the spring. It's already started to snow outside. Damn allergies. So.
No, I know these languages.
Yeah, but the translation that you get, that's Google.
Pandytongue
okay?
says.
Johannes is hanging in Discord. He told me your favorite energy drink is Pung Svet.
Elipser, she
Oh,
says.
God.
Oh.
Well, you shouldn't put that in my chat, okay? Because it's a friendly stream. This is very family-friendly stream.
Pandatong
So-
says.
That's like
Dick.
bannable.
Translated from Dutch.
Yeah, exactly. And that emote is like it's the TTS's fault. That's not people's fault. So let's get this one.
Ellipsershi says. Why do I sound like a child and you don't?
You can set your voice. Let's see if I can find the keyboard. Voice. So
I like it
my
too.
God, TTS.
Though.
I should do voice. You can set it to whatever you want in the list. So I'm like, I need power now. We need power. I do have power here
I am cheese.
somewhere. Hello, cheese. I have cheese on the pizza, if nothing else. So, here we got the power. So, this communicates with Bluetooth
Don't eat my
to the
family.
computer. Oh my God, yeah. That's not nice of me, is it? Eating people.
Johannes says.
I'm Sri Pandatong exists.
Hey,
says.
Johannes, how's your Friday? Hope your knee's better. So we're gonna put this here too.
Ellipsershi says. Nu-ua-u-u-u. Translated from Estonian.
There. Yeah, you suddenly know lots of languages when you do this. So I'm gonna put the controls for the robot on stream so you can see how to control it. Let's see here. There, we have the robot controls. And we're gonna put another camera so you can have some kind of let's see here. There. It's gonna be. We're just gonna start the app in this phone.
Yo, I knew. Translated from Spanish. It.
So, this is how. This is where the screen is, by the way. That we're
Johannes says.
fixing. It's taking
It musted
space.
sitting I a call. I be back when I can hear you.
Ah. Oh, right. It's just a bit of it. So, let's see, like something like that, maybe. So you're allowed to try and pick this thing up, right? We can put it on this side today, so we get some
Ellipsershi
different
says.
challenges.
Ha 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 ha. Translated from Tagalog.
So I can lower this a bit. I'm gonna put up something green in between their back on the back, so you can see better. Let's see, something with color. It's all black, right? So something like that. See if we can get the audio cable too behind it. Nah, I'll have to do. And there the keyboard falls. So you steer the robot with commands in chat? Yeah, exactly.
It's not working.
Sometimes there's a Bluetooth not good communication. It should work, so we'll see. I can do a reset of it too, but it should work. I haven't been like unplugging stuff, I think. Knock on the door. Yes, hello, man. Så kan det gå. So, no success? Yeah, it has moved. Good. I saw that it has moved. This is perfect. I can eat my pizza without stress.
Hehe. Translated from Tagalog.
So, pizza time.
This is fun.
This is perfect because I was like about to stop streaming, so no stress at all. I can just eat a bit of pizza with no stress here. You can do a number too, you know? Look at the bottom. The suggested...
I play with robot, you play with pizza. Yippee.
You're getting there. You can do it. No, you do R space 30, for example.
Oh.
I'm just testing here.
Mine moving the jelly bean closer.
Oh, you can extend it. Forward. Forward.
Oh. Hiya. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. So the maximum is 180 from one side to the other. So 100 is a lot.
just to be sure.
Mm-mm. I was just gonna say, lift it with back, not up.
Here, hey.
I think it'll be too
Translated from
heavy for it
Tagalog.
when it's fully extended. So it might reset, and you'll have to redo it. Sorry. So it resets if it's crazy heavy for it. But that means you had a grip.
Oof.
Practice makes perfect, right?
Yes. Revenge time. Hiya.
So now you can't reach it. Does that mean the robot won?
I have my ways.
Yeah. Just tell me when you're done. Do you want to try again? I can reset it for you. So you're trying to tip it over now.
No, I want to throw it.
Hmm.
Oh, mind resetting it.
You can do the other side if you want.
Thank you.
So let's see if we can reach it over here. Hmm.
To my calculations, about 60 to the right. $40.
Hmm?
No, 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 no. Translated from Italian. Nien. Translated from German. No. Translated from German.
Almost.
FBH. UATDKTTT. Translated from Polish.
So,
I'm thinking.
it's okay to think. I'm eating. Take your time.
Toilet 900. Murahe. Translated from German. No.
They get ads? Hmm?
I was doing something. I am mad at ads.
Oh, damn Twitch. Ads. I'll wait for you. So, do I eat a fourth one? I guess I do.
Yeah.
Half the pizza.
Eat you all you want.
Yeah, so it's a bit much. I'm already full, really, but half a pizza is the goal, I guess.
Let's eat, Grandma. Bonk. Hmm?
You can lift it. Try. Yeah, that might not be too bad, actually. Oh. Back to lift. Remember? Back. I guess the grip wasn't that good.
Grr.
All OC says back.
Hello, welcome back. back. Oopsie.
Nope.
I think it was to the side, so it pushed it when it closed. I'll help you a bit. I
Can
don't
I
know
have
if
a
you can
little
grip
help?
it like that. Yeah. So go back a bit too.
Thanks.
Yeah. So now you have a bit of a
There.
better opportunity. I can even help you a bit more. Let's do that. I'm cheating. Oh, 150. It might be too much for a
Mahahaha.
robot.
Translated from Tagalog.
We'll see. Then back to left, remember? Back. Back to lift it up. Space 2. Oh, yeah. You're going left. B space.
Oh.
I'll help it. It's kind of locked there. So. Oh no, not the right 100. I'll help you because it's dragging it now. There. It's got quite a good grip, or it would have lost it. It's like stuck to the ground there. Yeah, you see the table edge here, right?
Here
Or
you
just,
go.
just on the edge. Oh, thank you. I'm here. That's a new way to lift it up on the reset.
Mine. Psych.
So it's like stuck in the arm. That was because I cheated, right? So, I'm putting it here, and I'm going to go check with my family if they want to do something fun with me, or if I should continue with that.
Hey.
You're done if you want to. You did it. I'm just gonna go check if I'm going to continue streaming or stop.
The marshmallow ghost. Translated from German.
Hoppas jag nästan de ger dig något extra. Yeah, so no one's doing anything yet. So yeah, you're doing it again. Good. So I'm thinking we'll at least finish that script. So I'm just gonna check. So I heard it, one of the servos going, that's why I touch it sometimes. So I can see like a pattern here.
No.
I can see a pattern in. So I'll put it so you can actually pick it up. Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah. So
You at least expected.
testing the limits of the robot. Like no one else. You can hear the servo still trying to turn, so. If you just halve it, go that other direction. Like halve it, go the other direction. Then you'll probably get to the right spot eventually. Or you will.
No, I meant 30.
Not the best servos, not the best things there.
Ha 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 ha. Translated from Tagalog.
I think we're done. It would have fallen to the floor. Right? So it is time
Take
to
that.
go to bed, robots.
Okay.
There? Where did I put the lid? Ah, I see it. So,
Bed.
good night, robot.
But.
You're welcome back another day to play with us if you want to. So,
I have 380 points.
Ah, okay, nice.
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it, move it. 10 chair sit-ups redeemed.
Ah, more sit-ups. So, one phone off.
Time to move it, move it. 10 high jumps redeemed.
Better get this
Time
out
to
of
move
the
it,
way
move
if
it.
there's movie
15 squats redeemed.
I know what we can do. We can set up some movies, videos for those redeems. Let's do that. Let's do a bit of like. Oh. Okay. So I just saw the camera. Hello there, camera.
Ellipsergy says. Sri, it was a dare.
No problem. I'll do it, you know. So sit-ups and high jumps and squats. Right?
Don't.
Why not?
Do it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can fix the camera first. So that is
No.
activate toggle. Activate toggle. So instead of doing this, I've started like just turning it on and off instead. So this should work.
TWASADARE.
Yes, you mean I'm not allowed to do the training that I want?
Yes.
Oh, then
If
you'll
you
have
want.
to. Yeah. So I'm gonna turn the camera off because I don't. Something odd must have happened with the USB. So no, turning it back on again.
I had fun in this stream.
Yep. Good. So what should I do first? Should I do sit-ups, high jumps, or squats? You decide. Oops. Oops. My tab crashed.
Share.
Well, let's see here. I think my computer is a bit exhausted. Oh, I think I know the problem. So you're not seeing any updates on the video, are you?
Windows? Yeah.
So I think this is a bit of a mess. It wanted to update my graphics drivers. So oh, pizza dude again. I'm going down and checking the pizza.
Could you give a tutorial with the watch points and mix it with sound alerts? So I can up my streams.
So my hubby said, "Well, as a Friday entertainment, let's fix like continue building a desk." Yeah, well, okay, kind of fun, but it's like watching actually paint dry. Or
What's
I'll have to
today?
paint quickly first. So, right, let's see if we can fix the camera now. So I closed Kelly. And we're gonna close NVIDIA. Because, yeah, and we have this crash tab. It's not like we care about it. Let's see if we can recover. Yeah, that's a good sign. So, let's click activate. Oh, look. It's there. It's back. So a few odd things happening at once there.
I'm using Chromebook RN.
So could you give tutorial with the watch points and mix it with sound alerts? So we can talk a bit about StreamerBot. There'll be a new version soon too. So they actually did the dark mode thing. Let's see if we can get a preview of how it looks. A new streamer.bot. And it's like new. It's alpha, so I'm not gonna run my stream on it yet. And you also have to pay to their patron to get the newest version, which I think is very okay, but I don't want to run it, so so maybe in StreamerBot they have images of the new one. The alpha one. No, nothing.
What?
What? It's just a link. Yeah, maybe there's a screenshot on their Patreon. Show us a screenshot of it. No image. So I'm in their Discord. Now let's go to the website. Maybe they have an image there, because I just want to see what it looks like. I'm curious. This is how it used to look. This is what I have. So this is where you download it.
VR Mechatronics says. Code GPT for Versus Code is really amazing app. Ellipsergy says.
Okay, Code GPT.
I use I think StreamYard.
Oh, I don't know what that is. I shouldn't say you shouldn't use this. You should use this one instead. But I guess this is what a lot of people use. So I use OBS for the streaming. So this is OBS, and let's make it bigger so you can see. I have lots of different sources here running. I can mute my.
I use Stream Deck.
Okay, I don't know what any of those things are.
StreamYard.
StreamYard, yeah. So we could like put the desktop image on here, for example, if we wanted to, but I closed down the program. This is very nice. We also have multiple outputs, so we're also streaming here to Twitch, and this one is streaming to YouTube. So Twitch just works. YouTube is a bit of a mess to stream to.
It's a simplified OBS.
I can like set up a new stream on Twitch before I stream here. What is this? To get started, click the button and select stream. We use Sami too. I don't think there is very much to look at here. Yeah, we could add sources. Over here you can add stuff.
How to add alerts with channel points.
Yeah, so channel points. Let me show you how I do the channel points, and then we'll actually do the move it's once you did. So, streamer bot here, which is bright light. I know it will so not be. I'm very curious to see how it looks, but we have platforms here. On platforms we have Twitch. On Twitch we have channel points. And here we have the move it redeems. So we have a Go IRL stream running for 5,000, only it's too cold. So not now. And also table push-ups is disabled because I hurt my shoulder. So it actually feels better now. Not perfect though. I didn't actually hurt it. It's like inflammation in the shoulder, just like popped up. Very odd. Never.
VR Mechatronics says, I bought this laptop today. Outlet is really good screen. Web link.
Ah, cool. You always buy stuff. I don't know how you.
Ellipser, she says, scam.
Nah, I know VR. It's okay. So
I think scam.
Yeah, so this is he lives in Denmark. This is a Danish site, and this is a store that exists in Sweden too.
Don't click.
If you want to, but it's a Danish store, so it's okay to click it. So let's move this out of the way.
I'm in Denmark too.
Oh, you are nice.
VR Mechatronics
so guys,
says, price was 3,750.
Oh, so you got it for even less than this. That's nice. So Pro 5, 16-inch, and laptop.
Because no box.
Oh, okay. So like you use a box. So maybe it was a return one.
Ellipser, she says, I have Chromebook was only worth $60.
Yeah.
Not good at all.
So for me, these S look very odd because
all
I'm
I could
Swedish.
Buy.
So I want the dots on top there. So 412. 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah. I noticed that a lot of laptops don't have a lot of RAM, like extremely low. So 16 is good, I think so.
VR Mechatronics says, I threw away the Danish keyboard and got an American ANSI. That's why this outlet suits me. Ellipser, she says,
okay.
I want a better RAM RGB and, or.
So if someone in here is here for the 80s stuff, we might get back to a little of it. But it's more like a Friday fun now. Yeah. So I think this is let's do a comparison so I know. So 5,000 what are your money called? DKK to SEK. Oh, I did the wrong. It should have been 5,000 and 94. Let's do the exact number. So what would this be in Swedish? It's kind of much more, right? 7,000. It's your money. Look at this. It's not a good trend for us. Or rather, is this a good trend for us? I don't know. Is this a Swedish or the Danish? Or is it how much? Yeah, so I think it was worth more. 154 per Danish. And now it's just 149. So
I'm American and Asian, I just got here.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So VR is from Poland. So, but he's been living in Denmark for a long time.
I'm supposed to be in Japan.
Oh, Okay. Yeah, I heard you putting Japanese in there in the TTS. Is it from Japanese?
But I have college here.
Cool, very cool. Hmm. Oh. So you have a connection to Japan then? You going there? Maybe one of your parents? So
Yeah.
I've been doing martial arts, so I'm a bit interested in Japan because of that. So know this tiny little bit of Japanese. Like almost nothing. So I've got like wooden swords all over the place falling over the electronics.
We have really good sushi, at least in 2060 tech. Add. Plaza help.
Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything about the ad. Sorry. I'll pause. Okay,
Back.
you're back.
Fix it says.
Yeah.
Pausing.
And then I said pause. So you're not gonna miss anything if you tell me you got ads. I'll just pause. So maybe you should have like some people have like a pause mode when they get ads.
Ellipser she says. Tie.
Yeah, so but I have a note saying if you want me to pause, I'll do it, because sometimes people don't get ads and some people have blockers and sometimes everything is not extremely interesting and you might just don't mind missing like 30 seconds or whatever it is. So this is how I make the redeems. And you can also make polls and predictions there. I've never done that so far.
I hacked my
Also
sister's
making
phone to
YouTube
call
stuff.
her.
Okay. So there's also commands. As the commands for the robot, right? Here's the
BC,
robot
I forgot my phone.
Oh, okay. So you hacked your sister's phone to call her on that phone because your phone wasn't there. So
Yes.
how could you call her if she had her phone? I don't get it. Maybe she had someone else's phone.
I wanted my phone.
Okay, so you called your phone, maybe.
VR Mechatronics says. I will order another one the same way with RTX 4050, web link. Ellipser she says. Hers.
Okay.
Nah.
Let's see. So how many laptops do you need? VR. I think it's like you're ordering stuff all the time and buying screens and everything. I would need a computer, but I think
4,793,364. Is his laptop count?
Okay. Yeah, it seems like it. Up to Windows 11. So why not write something else here?
VR Mechatronics says. The letters are sharp, and twice as much text fits 2,560 by 1,616 tenths. Ellipser she says.
Okay.
SSD. Translated from Romanian. And drooling. Whoa. Translated from German.
Yeah. So doesn't have this are the most normal images. Yeah. So go buy computers. But don't buy computers for all the money, you know. There are
VR
other things in the
Mechatronics
world.
says. And have 4-channel memory.
Okay, nice. So we didn't find an image. Let's go images. See if we can see the new streamer bot. I don't think there's any images yet. Maybe. We'll have to wait. It was like today it arrived, I think. Hello, why is this up? Yeah, I was kind of thinking of rating. We can keep it. We'll be on for a bit more, but group policies with partial. Yeah, so we already have this up here.
Ellipser, she says. Oops.
Well, let's make an 80 one here, right? So all the 80 stuff. For our research on hacking 80. So I'm gonna watch that later. This will uploading something. Oh, cool! Look, just one left. So I have this big
I'm a deal
problem.
with Twitch.
So this is my problem with Twitch. I had 832 hours of video 2 days ago when they started this new rule. New rule starts 100-hour storage limit, meaning I can't highlight stuff now because I need to get under 100 hours. And that's horrible. So, very, very annoying, but also, I guess, I totally understand they don't want my videos hosted on their infrastructure. It will be just expensive for Norwegian, right? So.
Want me to say anything in German, Japanese?
German, Japanese, sure, go for it. Go for it. This is currently just
choose one or both.
Chatting. I don't know. Well, say that's a lot of computers in both, I guess. So you know both German, English, and Japanese. That's nice. Making a file copy tool with C++. Where is that one? Here. That seems to be the only video that's not actually finished uploading. I'm just gonna check the second page just to make sure. So nothing not fully uploaded on the second page.
Lots of computers. Translated from Japanese.
All right. Takusan no computer.
That's a lot of computers. Translated from German.
I know. Manga computer. Okay. Yeah. I understood both.
Smile, smile.
But I don't know what synd is. But I can kinda, in Swedish, många is the same as mange, probably, there, right? So in Swedish it would be, det är många datorer. So.
I do Swedish too.
Okay,
VR
so I speak Swedish
says,
and you understand me?
What do you think about this? Web link.
Okay, let's see. Oh, it opened another one. Oh, you're going VR again. So I have used VR headsets like twice. And once it was at my kid's school to calibrate it because they thought it was hard. And then I played the game with the saber thingies once. That's all I've ever done with one of those. So you shouldn't ask me. I'm not the right person. It sounds very cool, and one of the reasons we didn't
Which
get
lenses did you have, Fresnel or Pancake?
Which lenses did you have? I don't know what those words mean. It was something
In VR.
in VR. I don't know what those words mean. Frenzel or pancake? Sorry, VR. I don't know that much about VR stuff, so.
Ellipser says. Hold up, I'ma go to Google Translate so I speak better.
Do it, do it. Send lots of fun messages for the TTS. See if you can find some cryptic language it can't
VR
translate,
Mechatronics
right?
says. Fresnel are older, pancakes are newer.
Okay. Pancake sounds much tastier, at least. So, I was gonna check this. So, all of them except for this one.
Ellipser says. That's a lot compied how. Translated from German. NP. Translated from Spanish. No.
I wonder what language that really was. So sometimes, maybe if you have loan words in there, maybe it's harder for it to understand what language it is. So I'm just gonna delete the ones that you already uploaded. So burp suit, other modules. I was gonna check everything right. Let's actually do it. So I'm gonna on the other screen
U is a
search
language.
for this. Oh, it's a language. Where do people speak this language? I'm searching for other. Yeah, other modules and in there. And it's fully uploaded. So delete.
See.
And passive recon. It's in there. It's uploaded. Delete. Intruder is there. Delete.
U is a language of Ghana. Roughly 11% of the population there speak it as a first language. U is spoken by roughly 3.7 million people, mostly in a contiguous region stretching over southeast Ghana, the southern half of Togo, and a small part of southwest Benin.
Cool! Teach me more stuff about the languages. It's interesting. I wonder how they pronounce it, though. I guess way to go to Google Translate and try.
Okay.
You got a job now. So, delete this one too. And this is the one we're not removing, right? Oh, 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
I've seen people speak this.
So number 1 is actually finished. Oh gosh.
Lao? Translated from French.
Oh yes, so actually, I don't think it understood the alphabet there, right? I don't think the TDS understood it. So Google didn't get that.
Lao is the official language of Laos, and spoken there by roughly 3 million people. Roughly 55% of the population there speak it as a first language. It is also spoken by around 15 million people in the Isan, meaning northeast, area of Thailand, where it is called the Isan language.
Okay, so it's language with several names. Because it belongs both to a country and to something else. Interesting. So I don't even actually know where Laos is. Now I'm thinking it's close to Thailand, right? So here's Thailand, there's Laos. So that's why. Northeast. Cool. Cool.
That's Salgom Puthadorat.
This one is finished. Making a
Zapotec.
photocopy tool. So they all three files have the same name, but this one doesn't have a number on it. So this one is actually finished too. So now we're
They
down
are spoken
to
primarily in the state of Oaxaca, Mexico, by a total of approximately 425,000 people, in EG 2010, within a much larger Zapotec ethnic community. Due to immigration, there are now Zapotec speakers in many other parts of Mexico and the United States. I'm done now.
Okay.
Now.
So Zapotec must be one of the coolest names for a language, right? It sounds very like cool. I'm just gonna export a few of these because I try to keep YouTube busy with my uploads. Since I want to get this down. So I'm sorry for clicking a lot. So no
That's
updates
Twitch
yet on. This is Twitch, yeah. The webpage. These are my old streams.
I'm very diff.
I have enough on the door. This is like.
I'm ahead. I'd hope to see you Axin, D. VR Mechatronics says. Over 12 hours battery time working this laptop is amazing.
So, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do the redeems. 12 hours sounds nice. Yeah. Sounds nice. Oh gosh. I didn't do the redeems, right? You still there? Ah. Mr. Shees, are you still here? Ellipser Shees. Is that what he said? Right. I was doing this and I don't remember where I was, so let's update this. So this one is already done uploading. I didn't even get to set it to unpublish. We'll just delete it at once. Well, this one is still working on it, so let's do some more. I wish I could do this with keys. I wish I could automate this. So it is so many clicks for this. I don't trust automation though for this because sometimes it stops working. I could like put delays in there. It's not like I'm ever gonna do this again, right? This is a once, then we're done. Though I will make highlights, and it would be nice if it could enumerate all the files in here and just upload everything in, then delete it. Right, so this will make me never keep highlights on Twitch because I might not be able to do an highlight, and then we just upload it instead. Yeah, so I'm talking too much. I don't know what I was doing. Let's just do export and export. Yeah, this one is actually going, so Then we just gonna go and to get more here. Oh. To get more here, we're just going to switch to descending and then back to ascending. I think that's quicker than to F5 it. So as we're going from the back, this is the oldest one that's left. I had 2023 here. So all of those are already on YouTube now. But look, here we're programming the robot arm. Starting it, part 1. So in May, it's almost 1 year old. I guess the robot is older because it was like building it before that. So I think it's queuing. And finally, if you do too much, it will just like stop accepting them. And that's why I'm actually checking that they're actually done, even though I clicked to do it, right? So, oopsie. So these are 2-3 hours. Oh god, this won't work. This one is 15 hours. I can't upload. Will fail. Which means we will have to save this one to later. Or download it and split it manually. But we will have 100 hours left, right? So depending on how many of these we have, if it's too many, you know, it doesn't have to be very many to get up to 100 hours. It's almost 16 hours. And this is a cut from a stream. Hide. Yeah, so let's go to something more fun again. So we check this up a bit. The crash we had with the camera made me stop my VM. So we're gonna start Kali again, because when I finished fixing that script, I was like 3-4 times longer than it needed to be, because it was a very simple thing it was doing, and they had made a clause and they'd made arguments for it. I mean, it doesn't need that when it's such a tiny thing. It's just messy. You don't want to like write it on the command line all the time, right? I prefer to just start the thing. So, Kelly. So I thought I would have stopped streaming at like 8:18. I'm gonna take a quick calling my mom, because I haven't called her today, and it's starting to get late. So I'm gonna just mute for a second, do that while we start code.
Fixit says. BRB. Talking to my mom.
So, and my mom was very happy for a letter about selling a country house. And she's getting a bit old, so she keeps repeating the same thing. So that's But I don't want to like bore her when she's happy about it. And at the same time, she's a bit sad about it. So it's like, so I'm going over there tomorrow. So we will talk about it and make stuff happen. Bring some Thai food to eat and stuff, you know. And my hair is really like sticking to my head now. Yeah, I think I'll get some. So I can't use my drawers because the screen we're fixing is in the way. Maybe this will become a hardware stream now. What do you think? Should we hardwareify this? This is like plans. I'm thinking we'll add a password file, and this one should really be file, right? And or we do a dash there or something. So, but I think this is the thing, right? Naming conventions. Who is using both versions of the same thing? But so this is not them. This is the libraries. And here we have response status underscore code. So that's why I'm thinking maybe underscore file, right? And the password file. And if there's a file is filled in and not this, it will behave differently, right? Because we can also have an outer loop here for adding passwords. So of course we'd have to like if passwords file equals is it double in here? I guess we do normal ones because that's what I use. Then we're going to use this one password, right? And else we're going to do, you know, so just thoughts. But let's actually do a bit of more stuff. Let's do more stuff today. I am tired though, but that's the part of why I'm thinking hardware is better. I did just throw stuff like to the side here before, so I'll have to clean a bit before we can even do anything. So everybody is like went away when I was talking to my mom, and I totally get that. Or maybe I'll just I'll raid myself and do a gaming thingy. Should I do a gaming thingy? So, let's see, messages. Ooh, a sub expired. One of the few ones I care about. Let's see. But it's a gift sub. It's not me doing it. So most gift subs, I'm just annoyed because I get a lot of. I don't know what the channel is even, you know. And they get lots of stuff that emotes I don't want. So maybe we should send a message here to these guys. Let's open Discord and see what happens. Yeah, I'm like I don't know, should I stream? Should I not stream? Should I play games? Should I set up a Proxmox server? I kind of think that might be the thing to do now. But let's do this first, right? Yeah, I don't wanna have that up. That's not good. I'm streaming my old stream. So. My kid's playing Roblox. I don't know. Yes. This is okay. So yesterday, I I made a hardware hacking channel on my Discord, and I didn't disable ChatGPT before, so it went crazy and did a vibe with a rabbit. And maybe I'll just delete these messages. Yeah, let's actually do this. Like, copy the message to here and send it again, and then let's delete these messages. So I don't know how to delete a reaction, right? So delete the message, and let's delete this message. So, and then we delete this message.
Fixerbot says,
New follower TR1XH0. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on my own announcement, am I? So just to make this selected. So, yeah. Yeah, we were going to try hack me there. So we're going to go to there, like, rooms are broken thingy. There's so many things. Bugs here. Room bugs. This is where we're going. And we're gonna put the little notepad message there. Well, I guess we don't save that. And you don't have permissions. They changed it? That's annoying. So I think I'm both in here, right? So it wasn't that long since I did messages in here. So this is what day? What happened? Scrolling. I saw a date and then it disappeared. 24th of what? November 2024. Then I could write in here. Yeah, now I can. Now I can write. So why couldn't I suddenly write? Now I'm in site support. Okay. Oh, they renamed it. Okay.
New follower Aniket 27.
That might have been in site support.
Less than 3.
Well. Let's do this once more and scroll down to something that looks more like a bug. Here it's a bug, right? A bug for a room, which we're in room bugs. Yeah, so I can't send the messages anymore. That's annoying. Well, let's put that in site support then. you want the bugs. I have the fixes too. Just tell me where. So, well, that's why I hopped into Discord, so let's close it back down. And welcome in new people. Thank you very much for joining the stream. What do you want to do?
Onicat27 says, hello, what room are you doing?
So, we were doing this earlier. We could hop back to doing this. I was kind of thinking that we might just put up a Proxmox server instead. And we have a computer here that's ready, kinda. It doesn't have any cables, but otherwise it's good to go. We just let us have to decide which one of the lab machines we want to use. I'm kind of looking at the best one, but maybe the second best one is good enough for that, and we'll do something else with the best one. So let's go to lab and check the computers here. So these are the computers. I think it was like a week ago. So this is both of these are like the same age, right? This one is a little not as good. Site bugs. Okay, they want us to send it to site bugs. I guess I opened Discord again. This one has, I'm thinking, for using it as Proxmox server with not very complex things, right? It's not a lot of memory, it's not a lot of cores. How will this work? We don't know. This one doesn't have a graphics card. It's not like it matters much, because we might put the 80 server on there that we made yesterday. We might put like some simple clients, still Windows machines though. Or yeah, we can't really run it all on this machine because I'm streaming, so we can't use it all at the same time. So I think my mom has I'd have forgotten that we talked.
Are you building some spaceship? Hand over mouth.
Spaceship, yeah, right. That would be cool. Yeah, so we have a broken power button too. Yeah, let's fix the power button first before we install stuff. Not that we need to shut it down a lot, but I will probably not want them running all the time. So yeah, it'll be too warm in here. I need to be able to start it quickly. I'm just hopping back to the Track Me page because they answered quickly, right? There. So I can't in room bugs. That's the problem. I'm asking for help. Well, so maybe I shouldn't have hopped in here if they were answering like that. They don't understand the problem. I think bugs for rooms is kind of obvious. It's room bugs. Yeah. Little give a heart for that. I didn't mean to be mean. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should play a game. But maybe we should do something else. I don't know. Or maybe we should do Try Hack Me. I think it's very fun to do Try Hack Me. I just thought that this section was not like a thing I will do in like short time because okay, there's a pinned message. Okay. Let's see. Did I even show you what I had up before? So let's hop over to room bugs. There's a pinned message. How can you see that? I don't see any pinned message. Here. We're moving bug discussion to a new forum channel to help us better organize and track bug reports. Bug report. Forum post guidelines. Before submitting a bug report, check system post to avoid duplicate reports. This is a room bug, not a site bug. It's error in the text. It's not like... So, announcement. Yes, I kind of thought so. Thanks, read that now. Still, this is not a bug, really. Just text that is part outdated and in part wrong. Typo, I guess. That is in part. Should I really make a bug report for this kind of thing? That sounds too much. Yeah. So is this person connected to Try Hack Me, or if they're just like just anyone? Yeah, they're just a normal person. So they're just trying to help. They don't like know what the thoughts behind stuff are. I'm thinking someone that wants some rep here, right? That kind of thing is a bit annoying. I mean, when they have this is annoying. Not that people helps. People helping is great. It's just that you don't know the reason when they have this thing. So I'm kind of guessing the same message here. Yeah, it's moving here. That's not good. So, yeah, this is a admin. Everything is name. Just a sec. Open the door. Hi, goodbye. Okay, we're not there. Det är små alltså, eller? Tre dubbla. Tänk om jag kom med tre dubbla, för jag tänkte att det var en noll här. Lägger. So I'm gonna go make microwaves and pancakes for my kid, but let's see if we can find the right place to do this really. So it is a bug in a room here. I just think it's too much, you know. Making a bug report for it. There's another bug in the breaching AD one. So that's part in why I was waiting. So we don't want to read about stuff we haven't done yet. Rune bug. Yeah, so you set the type. Like rune bug. Site bug. So there's lots of bugs on the site. So closed. So yeah, these are closed. So I was like, how do I get not the closed ones? There's no way. There's no open. Yeah, I guess this is a better way because they will actually not get lost in chat. It was just so easy to just send a message. This is too much. So we have the files saved, you know, we don't need to do anything right now. This is what I was looking at here. So the network would have expired. Can we extend it from nothing? Yeah, it is sleeping, I think. Update. So I couldn't start. There was no start button. Yeah, now we can start it, right? So it was a bug when we started too, right? By the way. When we clicked the start button 3 times, both like died, and then I updated the page and it was started, so. I'm gonna go make the pancakes, like quickly, and then we'll decide what to do. We could do something totally different, but maybe Proxmox. Let's see what they have, like some requirements or something. Products maybe. So virtual environment, learn more. So I'm not the only one using an old computer, right? So what I want is specs. Specs for this. There are hardware requirements. 2 gig for OS. And desired memory for guests. 1 gig memory. What? something else. Storage. Well, SSD is best, but I don't have my VMs on this computer, even on SSDs. Hardware rate with batteries. Yeah. So we're not gonna use any reads or any stuff. This is just for some VMs. For evaluation. For testing only. Minimum 1 gig. Debian. Yes, I would use Debian, definitely. So, let's do ChatGPT. And let's say, I want to install Proxmox on. And then we're going to give it its specs, so it knows as much as possible. So, let's say this here. I think we already asked it. This is how I know which computer is which. This is the blue one. It is actually connected. The blue one is connected to the screen and stuff. With keyboard and mouse. Oh. So I don't know. My mom called back. She said there's some other face on her phone screen. So yeah, right, we covered that. So I think we already asked this question, by the way. So let's actually see. Like Proxmox here, 7 days ago. So we already asked it what to do, right? Like with the little specs. Download Proxmox VE ISO from Proxmox. So I didn't have any more tabs up. And this is like the guide we found here for VA, which is virtual environment, of course, right? So let's see what it suggests. So it doesn't know that you need an operating system too. Or don't you? It sounded like here that you need Debian first, right? It's based on Debian. This is why the disk image provided complete Debian system. Okay, so we don't need to download it separately. That's nice. So actually, let's put this page on TTS and see if it's like compatible while I go and get the pancakes.
Installation. Contents.
So.
Proxmox VE is based on Debian. This is why the install disk images, ISO files, provided by Proxmox include a complete Debian system as well as all necessary Proxmox VE packages. See the support table in the FAQ for the relationship between Proxmox VE releases and Debian releases. The installer will guide you through the setup, allowing you to partition the local disk, apply basic system configurations, for example, time zone, language, network, and install all required packages. This process should not take more than a few minutes. Installing with the provided ISO is the recommended method for new and existing users. Alternatively, Proxmox VE can be installed on top of an existing Debian system. This option is only recommended for advanced users because detailed knowledge about Proxmox VE is required. Using the Proxmox VE installer. 1. Complete operating system, Debian Linux, 64-bit. 2. The Proxmox VE installer, which partitions the local disk, with ext4, xfs, btrfs, technology preview or ZFS and installs the operating system. 3. Proxmox VE Linux kernel with KVM and LXC support. 4. Complete toolset for administering virtual machines, containers, the host system, clusters and all necessary resources. 5. Web-based management interface. All existing data on the selected drives will be removed during the installation process. The installer does not add boot menu entries for other operating systems. Please insert the prepared installation media, for example, USB flash drive or CD-ROM, and boot from it. Make sure that booting from the installation medium, for example, USB, is enabled in your server's firmware settings. Secure boot needs to be disabled when booting an installer prior to Proxmox VE version 8.1. After choosing the correct entry, for example, boot from USB, the Proxmox VE menu will be displayed, and one of the following options can be selected. Install Proxmox VE, graphical. Starts the normal installation. It's possible to use the installation wizard with a keyboard only. Buttons can be clicked by pressing the Alt key combined with the underlined character from the respective button. For example, Alt plus N to press a next button. Install Proxmox VE, terminal UI. Starts the terminal mode installation wizard. It provides the same overall installation experience as the graphical installer, but has generally better compatibility with very old and very new hardware. Install Proxmox VE, terminal UI, serial console. Starts the terminal mode installation wizard, additionally setting up the Linux kernel to use the first serial port of the machine for in and output. This can be used if the machine is completely headless and only has a serial console available. Both modes use the same code base for the actual installation process to benefit from more than a decade of bug fixes and ensure feature parity. The terminal UI option can be used in case the graphical installer does not work correctly, due to e.g. driver issues. See also adding the no mode set kernel parameter. Advanced options, install Proxmox VE, graphical, debug mode. Starts the installation in debug mode. A console will be opened at several installation steps. This helps to debug the situation if something goes wrong. To exit a debug console, press Ctrl D. This option can be used to boot a live system with all basic tools available. You can use it, for example, to repair a degraded ZFS repool or fix the bootloader for an existing Proxmox VE setup. Advanced options, install Proxmox VE, terminal UI, debug mode. Same as the graphical debug mode, but preparing the system to run the terminal-based installer instead. Advanced options, install Proxmox VE, serial console debug mode. Same the terminal-based debug mode, but additionally sets up the Linux kernel to use the first serial port of the machine for in and output. Advanced options, install Proxmox VE, automated. Starts the installer in unattended mode, even if the ISO has not been appropriately prepared for an automated installation. This option can be used to gather hardware details or might be useful to debug an automated installation setup. See unattended installation for more information. Advanced options, rescue boot. With this option you can boot an existing installation. It searches all attached hard disks. If it finds an existing installation, it boots directly into that disk using the Linux kernel from the ISO. This can be useful if there are problems with the bootloader, grub/systemboot, or the BIOS/UEFI is unable to read the boot block from the disk. Advanced options, test memory, memtest 86+. Runs memtest 86+. This is useful to check if the memory is functional and free of errors. Secure boot must be turned off in the UEFI firmware setup utility to run this option. You normally select Install Proxmox VE, Graphical, to start the installation. The first step is to read our EULA, End User License Agreement. Following this, you can select the target hard disk, S, for the installation. By default, the whole server is used and all existing data is removed. Make sure there is no important data on the server before proceeding with the installation. The Options button lets you select the target file system, which defaults to ext4. The installer uses LVM if you select ext4 or XFS as a file system, and offers additional options to restrict LVM space, see below. Proxmox VE can also be installed on ZFS. As ZFS offers several software RAID levels, this is an option for systems that don't have a hardware RAID controller. The target disks must be selected in the Options dialog. More ZFS-specific settings can be changed under Advanced Options. ZFS on top of any hardware RAID is not supported and can result in data loss. The next page asks for basic configuration options like your location, time zone, and keyboard layout. The location is used to select a nearby download server, in order to increase the speed of updates. The installer is usually able to auto-detect these settings, so you only need to change them in rare situations when auto-detection fails, or when you want to use a keyboard layout not commonly used in your country. Next, the password of the superuser, root, and an email address needs to be specified. The password must consist of at least 5 characters. It's highly recommended to use a stronger password. Some guidelines are: 1. Use a minimum password length of at least 12 characters. 2. Include lowercase and uppercase alphabetic characters, numbers, and symbols. 3. Avoid character repetition, keyboard patterns, common dictionary words, letter or number sequences, usernames, relative or pet names, romantic links, current or past, and biographical information, for example ID numbers, ancestors' names, or dates. The email address is used to send notifications to the system administrator. For example, all those notification mails will be sent to the specified email address. The last step is the network configuration. Network interfaces that are up show a filled circle in front of their name in the drop-down menu. Please note that during installation you can either specify an IPv4 or IPv6 address, but not both. To configure a dual stack node, add additional IP addresses after the installation. The next step shows a summary of the previously selected options. Please recheck every setting and use the previous button if a setting needs to be changed. After clicking Install, the installer will begin to format the disks and copy packages to the target disk, S. Please wait until this step has finished, then remove the installation medium and restart your system. Copying the packages usually takes several minutes, mostly depending on the speed of the installation medium and the target disk performance. When copying and setting up the packages has finished, you can reboot the server. This will be done automatically after a few seconds by default. Installation failure. If the installation failed, check out specific errors on the second TTY, Ctrl+Alt+F2, and ensure that the system meets the minimum requirements. If the installation is still not working, look at the How to Get Help chapter. Accessing the management interface post-installation. After a successful installation and reboot of the system, you can use the Proxmox VE web interface for further configuration. 1. Point your browser to the IP address given during the installation and port 8006, for example, HTTP URL. 2. Log in using the root, realm PAM, username and the password chosen during installation. 3. Upload your subscription key to gain access to the enterprise repository. Otherwise, you will need to set up one of the public, less tested package repositories to get updates for security fixes, bug fixes, and new features. 4. Check the IP configuration and host name. 5. Check the time zone. 6. Check your firewall settings. Advanced LVM configuration options. The installer creates a volume group, VG, called PVE, and additional logical volumes, LVS, called root, data, and swap, if ext4 or XFS is used. To control the size of these volumes, use H size. Defines the total hard disk size to be used. This way you can reserve free space on the hard disk for further partitioning, for example for an additional PV and VG on the same hard disk that can be used for LVM storage. Swap size. Defines the size of the swap volume. The default is the size of the installed memory, minimum 4 GB and maximum 8 GB. The resulting value cannot be greater than H size/8. If set to 0, no swap volume will be created. Max root. Defines the maximum size of the root volume, which stores the operation system. The maximum limit of the root volume size is H size/4. Max. Defines the maximum size of the data volume. The actual size of the data volume is data size equals H size, root size, swap size, min free,
before just
where data
starting
size
this
cannot be bigger
later.
than max. In case of LVM thin, the data pool will only be.
So this is more like finding problems if we get problems. Solving them, I mean. Let's change the title of the stream. Installing Proxmox. So I think I'm kind of too tired to do something very thinking, and we need this installed, right? Proxmox. Let's go crazy with the name. Installing Proxmox virtual environment. That's my Friday fun. So, done, and then we're gonna hop over to YouTube too and do it. Oh gosh, this again. So I sent a message to someone earlier. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm a bit tired when I can't find how to get to the studio. Content live. Edit. So I guess I should start a new YouTube one. Whatever. Whatevs. So save. It says live and I'm not there. It's delayed, of course, right? So let's grab a USB. So I had one with Linux just there, yeah. So this one was actually a Debian, so it says Linux. Now it's going to be Proxmox instead. And let's unplug that from the computer. So, from yesterday. Yeah, so I don't feel my hair. It's electrical. It's annoying. Let's see if I have. I use all my rubber bands for electrical stuff. I don't have any left. So keeping wires together and stuff, you know. No, nothing. So here's a pink one. I'm gonna have a pink one in my hair. That never happened before, I think. So let's just... Yeah. It's like so electrical. I can feel this. I think I just made it double as bad. I didn't wash my hair today, so I don't know why it's so bad. There, pink. Maybe this is good too if I'm going to be inside a computer with dropping hairs everywhere. So we need to download it. So I need to download. So why is there no click here to download the darn file? Guess it's we're supposed to have done that already. Whatever, let's download. Backup server, mail gateway. Yes. Nej, den är slut. Okej. Den är slut, du får äta med det som fanns. Jag kan inte vispa grädden nu. Jag är för trött. Love you. So, yeah, I should have told my kid that that was the last spray cream. I'm too tired to do whipped cream for one pancake, like, right? He's almost finished with the food. They were out. Oh, last time we shopped food. Featured downloads. Yeah, we just want the tiny thing. The tiniest thing. November. So no updates since November 2024. Guess that's good. So I'm assuming it's not that big. Downloads. Right. We should have an H. Let's just put it in H. I'm thinking hard drives now. And maybe we need to fix that button. So let's grab this. And we might finish this while having this one shut down. So I'm gonna paste it. Just in Notepad. Yeah. So good thing I didn't close the machine down there, right? Why am I in this folder? No, this is not a folder. Why? I hate the recent. I don't want recent. Gah. I just want to hop into the home folder. So there, I changed the name so we couldn't open recent. So copy, and let's open this one, and let's paste this. I did update the YouTube title, right? Yeah. So it did paste. Let's shut this down. We don't need it anymore. We're gonna be installing stuff, not hacking stuff, right? Yeah. Let's not do that either. So we're gonna paste it in here instead. Then I'm gonna close the notepad. Breaching 80. And we made a new one. This one. Alright, yeah, it's still there. Because I also made this. Let's go. Yay, did I put it in here? I don't think so. Didn't I put it anywhere yet? I guess I didn't, right? Whatever. I think I did. There. It's here. So, my version. So, no Python. I've been doing too much PowerShell. Nothing. Good thing we put it in Notepad. So, it's mostly variables here and the temporary stuff that we're gonna make later. But this is how long it was here. And then this is not included, you know. It's just this. This is the only code. And they made it this long. It's a bit amazing, really. This is the only real, this is a password spray. Loading of the file. The rest is just useless, really. Well. It's because they want options. Who want to type all of this in? Not me. Who wants to make it easy to understand for a noob? I want that. So I'm going to change it. It might not be what everybody would want, but that's what I want. What I want to do. There. We can like close this too. No, we're gonna of course make Proxmox now, right? So this is part of the lab. So Proxmox, nothing in here. Installing Proxmox. We're gonna start with the download page. And download. Proxmox V. Latest ISO installer from there. To my brain has so many words. Flash, burn, download. What do they use? I don't care really what they do. So, actually, one of the few things I use the menu for, because I don't remember what it's called. Like every time, Belina. Hello, Belina. So, file. And it should be downloaded long ago. 1.3 gigs. Am I blind? The only ISO is the server from yesterday. Downloads. And we put it on H. Yeah, I was trying to be smart. So let's actually go to downloads and move this one to H2 because it's a bit big, right? This hard drive is going full. And this is the only big file, so there. Just moving it. And there we have the Proxmox ISO. So, Balina, there you are. H. And Proxmox, target, verbatim. And this is the boot drive. But I need to replace it, so tiny. Yeah, so making sure it says verbatim here, right? This is only Linux on this one, so nothing to say bye-bye to. So so I just want like a download page. Nah. Resources. Products. Yeah, that's not what we want. Etcher. Download. So, Etcher Belina. That's why it was no download. So, what does it use? Flash. Flash the ISO to a USB drive. No one else would use anything else. With, for example, what? Oopsie. Boot. Oh, the USB. Do. Very complicated instruction. Then we're going to see what we do next. This is so far what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to put a hard drive in the computer, and the computer is like here somewhere. And I also have clothes like a lot of places, because I was starting to unpack like a box that I had last time I cleaned. Like a big box of clean clothes. I don't want to have it in a box. It's supposed to go into the wardrobe, so the wardrobe is open here. Let's see how much we have to fix to get this done. So I'm actually cleaning clothes. So when I get my socks delivered, I just the floor. So it's not like full fancy clothes, it's just to do socks. Let's move them. It isn't pretty. So I got 6 socks. I also have a bag here with clothes that I'm kind of thinking I'm going to get rid of. Paper. Computer. this is my Kali laptop. Chewing gum. So, I and G and F. Put 3 drives on there. So, I'm going to put this in the door. So my kid, who's a bit sensitive about me streaming, is going to bed. So I went to say good night. So we do have the screen here, it's still in the way. And I couldn't even put in the multimeter in this drawer. So where do you put this? Right? It doesn't even have a board in there. Because the board is here. So we desoldered the caps and going to get new ones hopefully in a few days. Yeah. Oh, let's put it on this. So I can close the drawer. I can even get the multimeter back where it's supposed to be. Ta-da! Nice. So there's a few things more that I need to move before we can do stuff. And I'm kind of thinking we'll put more hard drives in there. So maybe we'll even make a tiny So yeah. So this is an IDE drive. So let's see what we have. So I have so many rotor parts everywhere now. Maybe I should remove these. This cupboard is like filled with them. And this is where I use where I have my hard drives. So when we cleaned with a lot of empty boxes over. Let's grab one of these. And let's put the rotor part in there instead. So what's in this? This is actually what it says. Yeah. So this is my kid's old headphones. So if we don't use those, we might as well take them out. This is also an IDE drive. that might be broken. And this is a definitely pair of broken headphones. So why have headphones in this place? Oh, those are broken too. So my kids, they tend to... So why is it not visible? So my kids tend to do this with headphones. Not on purpose, just that they wear out. There. So... So these should go somewhere else. You think this will be good for my kid? They're like fipping thingies. What's the plan? So now we know where to put these if we have any more. Ha! Hard drive parts. Aluminium. What else do we have in here? Let's take the opportunity to clean out because I'm sure there's stuff I don't use. Like this is just trash. Let's throw this out too. Sketchy Terminator. So now we can reach all the hard drives. I don't want to do that now. It looks too boring. So just getting out some dust. Cover. So I've labeled them. So they're tiny ones. 2024 January. Serious books. So it was some time since I checked all the hard drives. We're gonna see if this one is actually empty. It says empty though. I'll be right back. Just a tiny bite. So I guess I'm doing the bad position. Let's see if we can move this. Backpack is like the backpack thingies that hang here, they go like in the door. So I think I fixed it. So we have two things in the trash. Like this full. So this, I got the money back for, but I guess I should just throw it out. It's silicone mat, but it's very static electricity. It's like sparkling. Oh, this is the one with a broken connector. So this fits well to put in a computer that's not like important, like this one. So there's no plastic on this connector. It works fine though. There's just no plastic. So this one is already a backup of C. This one is X and then okayed. Oh, PlayStation drive. So I'm kind of assuming this one we can throw out too. These three are backups. This one is PlayStation. This one is empty. That one is marked empty. These are tiny. So the biggest one is 250 gigs. So they're like microscopic drives. So I feel blind. There, 100 gigs. Just up easily in the corner. So the labeler doesn't work anymore. We tried it the other day. I guess we're going to try and fix it. So I actually have my left ear thingy in the left ear instead of it the right one twisted. Then we have tinier hard drives. 500 to 500 gigs. And just to check, another 500. Then we have 320. So how many? So IDE. A SATA 80 gig. We could like throw that out. 160. 250. What's this one? Let's check it. I think they are in size order then. So I guess it's fun to keep an IDE drive just for fun, you know? Oh, 250. So 250 is still usable, right? Even maybe for this. To be serious here, let's put a 250 drive for the system in this one. That's very, very okay. I don't think Proxmox will take much data. Even 80 maybe. I like separating the boot stuff with the VM stuff, and maybe like 500 is enough. Or we can do 320 for the different ones. So the virtual ones in this computer, I guess they have 60 gigs, right? But if we think of sound and heat, So one 2 gig drive. Yeah, I'm very curious about the Proxmox and drives. This is dusty. So 250 as system drive and what as the main drive? Is there any reason to have a bigger one? Maybe there is like log files, maybe like something else, some kind of backup stuff. I'm thinking we have a lot of 500 gigs ones. So we could just use one of those as a main drive. And then we'll put these just away, the tiny ones. So this one is definitely empty with a sensitive connection. The connector is like broken, like actually broken off. I don't know who managed to do this, but there's no problem with the drive. It works like good, as long as you don't fit it with these slots, right? So if it's in a computer, it won't be moved around the connectors. So I guess someone dropped this, right? This was from my hubby's old company. So I'm thinking one of the 500s. Samsung, and Western Digital. And this is a 2 tera drive. So we have then a 500 OS drive, and then I don't think we'll do more than 4 virtual machines on that one, right? So we have 2 320, 1 250, and those for this machine. This one is possibly empty, and I need to check what's on there because I kind of need another drive. So, how on earth do we do with these? So this one I know is like a good one, right? I got this for my kids, and then one of my kids, this happens. I don't know how he does it. ADHD possibly. So maybe I'll just rescue the Bluetooth bits of him in some way. So this is the drive that is also should be in the bottom there. So IDE. And the 2.5 inches. These are backups, and I noticed this is from January. It's like a year ago. It's more than a year ago. So we should make a new backup, maybe this one, and switch it around. So I'm a bit surprised I didn't have 2 backups. And this one is also an IDE drive, but it says photo recovery broken. So we have to check if it works. But it's definitely backup. So backup. That needs refreshing. And possibly not that one, but I'll check what's on that too, but not now. So I need to like give those some kind of attention. And this is PlayStation. and empty for use and working with an actual connector on it. These we will use. Put the laptop there. That's its cable. So the screen that's waiting for repair parts is like annoying. It's all over the place. We have ID cables somewhere too. So, this isn't really a computer. Yeah. I got it. So I'm kind of thinking we'll do it here. So this is a demo that didn't work very well. Just checking the cables. So I'll just put the clothes behind me. This is when we sorted stuff last, the to-do pile. Then we have the board that's waiting for new caps. The caps are up here now. Let's put it in my rotors and stuff. So it's out of the way. This is just like, will it fit there? No. There. And that back where it's supposed to be. And this one we don't need right now. So the focus right is in the way, right? But these headphones are more in the way. So this is a manual for it. Let's put it like those. This one just popped up from somewhere. I guess this is also to do, right? Oh, mom to-do list. Things to help my mom with. Well, I guess it's working by a bit of fixing. That's the question. It's nice to have one of those actually, to be able to make those little thingies. Well, let's get rid of some stuff that's in the way. So these are good with. Oh, I actually found a black one. I can get rid of the pink one if I want to. It's for putting the cable. So these are charged now. So we charged these since last time. Fully charged. These need charging, that's why they're here. So So the charging cord is connected over there instead. So how do we get this one to be less in the way? So I was going to have it up here, but then it needed computer connection, not hub connection. So that kind of broke my plans for a nice desk. So it is very nice to have some power here, you know. So so this is a logic analyzer connected to an ESP, which is not necessary to be connected right now to the computer. Not really, right? Those belong to this monitor. Let's start charging one of these. So I can just do that. It's okay. Maybe that's nicer. So it's not like the cable is mega short. I'll move it. So. I will never use this, will I? Right? So it's all dried. It doesn't matter much for dust. So this can't be the one I used last, can it? I'm thinking we'll put the computer up here. That hard drive we will use later. These are the ones we're using now. We don't really need the keyboard, do we? Let's move it up way a bit. So I'm kind of unplugging the keyboard because I want to move the placement here. So we're going to connect it to the computer. So the mic holder here is also one of the parts that is not good with this thing. Oh, whatever. Sorry for touching the mic. Oh. Tiny box or zip bag? No. Let's just put the parts. So I don't want to lose the screws, and then we can just as well put the other parts together, so we don't lose that. So this should go in the drawer. This actually belongs to the box. much nicer. I think I need to go and get some more water because I've got a bit of a headache. So is this high enough? So I do want to be able to look down at this. Maybe even lower. Let's put that there for now. So now we can fit a computer here. One of the problems we had with this one was the power button, right? So we're going to start to just see if it works. So power cable. Here. There. And there's no like plate for this motherboard, it's just holes around the thing. So power button connected, or rather power cable connected, and this is on the power supply. So nothing happens when I press the power button. The set button, it's totally dead. So I'm just removing the side. So the side is off. This is the back, but I want to see both sides because this is. I guess I can move it off with the power supply. So. Let's actually get the microscope too, because I can angle stuff. Then, oh, it's not on. Let's fix that. So this is why, right? We have cables here and here. So this would be easier on the floor. I hold it with my head. It worked. So cables, they go here. So I guess this would be what? It's not like really anything here. It's not even metal, it's plastic. Now I'm curious, what is the black and red cable? You can't see, can you? So, this is the first time ever I've had this problem, but the mic is in the way now. So let's do this. And why would the microscope not be on? I don't get it. Did I activate it? Turn it off? Does it activate? So that's the microscope source. And deactivate, activate. It is definitely activated. Settings for it. It is definitely seems to be okay. So let me check the physical thing here. Unplugged, plugged the USB in. Very interesting. Never had this problem before, but I don't think it's worth it, really. For now, because we're mostly not gonna look at tiny stuff. And then we got the microscope. When I didn't save the settings, is that when it popped up? Oh well. So, let's look at this. So, not that angle. So that's where we have the yellow cables going. So that might have been a power glitch, but I don't think so. It must have been cable. So this bit, the power button here not working. I'm going to turn this over. All these cables, they don't look like they're like off or anything, at least. They look okay, because using this as a server without being able to turn it off sounds kinda not fun. So, well, I guess we put these in here so we don't put it on them. So, I'm going to put the side back on just to protect the insides. Rather the cables. So I'm like, this is the front, this is the button. Let's put the power cable back in. And it is off. Then I turn the power supply on, and we will see the light turn on. Can you see the power button there? So if I press that power button, it will start. So nothing with these, right? And if I click that, I know it starts. So someone might have thrown this computer out because of that. And then I'm kind of like feel sad for them. Though this was not the graphics card in this one. I think it was another one. So it's currently got an SSD. So we're gonna remove the SSD. I'm kind of thinking we should, but maybe we should keep it in here. Maybe we already have an OS drive. The 256 is just so tiny. So tiny. It could be for one VM in my main PC instead. Making my main VM, if I have one still, work a bit quicker. So we have several SATA cables here, right? And here's another power cable. So what we want to see is if these are really connected. So the power button, let's see, can I like, yeah. So the power button has the blue one. I can't even see a blue one. So let's microscope this. I want to preview. And on that screen with full screen, right? So we're going to see why is this power button not working. It might have broken inside here, but let's follow the cable to the other side and see if it is good in here, right? So this is the other side. So I'm gonna put my hand in there, so I'm turning power off. So it's off, all the power. So here we have this connector, all good. And this is where the blue one goes, to the very back there. So we can just switch to another one if we need to, but if it's just bad connection here, it doesn't look very off. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe we should switch the box, but one of the others had a bad power button too. So this cable only goes over there. And this is, yeah, so we over here, this is two USB ports, audio, and what on earth that is. So I guess this is probably one of those. I kind of want to like pull it all out of the box. Make sure it's in the right place. Because let's just pull this connector up, because it has one of these things. So let's see, two there, two there, two there, two there. I'm sorry for the microscope being in the way. Let's actually switch. So here we have power ground and reset ground, and they seem to be okay, right? So let's instead put them on the motherboard without this thingy in the middle. So why don't people put it straight on the connectors? Do people think this is good to have like something in between there? Maybe they don't have a microscope. So this one doesn't like the angle really.
Functioning Undershirt says, BS viewer zo in stream boo. Remove the space. At KDGFGB.
So, was it deleted from chat? Hopefully. So why does this like swing back? No, it didn't swing back just because of that. So there was stuff leaning on the microscope. So let's put some stuff on there. Speaker. Do we want speaker? Let's check that, by the way. What color did I say the thing? I didn't know what it was had. It must be the green one. So the green one is P-LED. Yeah, but there's no hole. There's no hole for it. HDD LED. I don't care about those LEDs. Seriously. I just want the power to work. So we're going to try and short the pins for the power to see if it starts. And if it doesn't start from then we can't fix it with a new button, right? So let's see. So power and reset. You can kind of clearly see them, though I'm like moving stuff to see that. There. So let's get a flat screwdriver. And this one is bad enough to work. Right? It's not like it's not really paint on there where it's might have once been. So I'm turning the power supply power on. And this should light up, right? So we could start it by just pressing here, but we're going to go with a microscope and see and if I can turn it on by shorting these. No problem. So there's no functional error on the motherboard. So now we're going to see if it is a button. So let's just put this whole thing back. I'm just going to power it off. So I used to switch on the power supply. So first, before we do this, let's just pull this one out and make sure that these pins look good too. Yeah, we can do that step too. It's not a big step. It should be short, quick. So no power button attached. Power to the machine. Those LEDs are lit and everything. So over there, lit up. So now we're going to short the pins over here instead. So we'll see if we can. That should be focus. This doesn't turn. Why is it turning? That's very annoying. There's no reason. It's like nothing in the way. So the top of these shorted also starts the computer. So somewhere between here and the power button, but just not to do something stupid like changing the power button. It was just like this had been on so long, so it was so much dust in there or whatever. So I'm going to put this back. No, you can't see anything. Back on the board. So it is on. Lights are on, and now we're going to focus on this side instead. So this is the other end of the blue cables, right? So when we short it the other side, this will start, right? So but we click the button. Ha! It works now. So what happened? Someone pulled it out. So here we have the green one, by the way. So green is here. Yeah. So we didn't have to mess with the button itself. The computer is starting with the button. So what if someone threw this computer out because the power button didn't work, and it was just that they pulled this out for too much? But it was actually attached. It wasn't pulled out. Oh yeah, my camera didn't update itself. So this will have started with something. I think it's Windows. I guess we check. So it has a lot of apps. But one is HDMI. So HDMI keyboard, please. So is this not HDMI? Yeah, it is. There. So I'm going to put this cable in. So if I put it in the other one, the camera is still on that. I'll fix the camera. I'm very frozen there. So it was actually deactivated, and it's supposed to be black then. So now it's actually black. There. I didn't even pull the curtains all the way out to the sides. Should we plug this in instead of the microscope, maybe? Or should we fix the computer first? Yeah, let's just kill it and do the installation when we're like done with the hardware. So we want to put two fat drives in here. We don't have any special holding thingy, so I don't think so. So these would just like lay here and rumble a bit, right? So maybe we should just go with this drive, which is not like noticeable. Ah, so maybe we have these two. And those actually have like, So this is for 2 drives. And I think, let's actually remove the graphics card. So I don't like this thing. It's not really stable. There's the screw holes too, so we should probably use those. So I can't reach it, can I? There. So many SATAs connected. This orange one is actually to a DVD burner. And then we have, I guess there are different speeds too. Glasses. I should go in microscope on this, right? Not glasses. So microscope. Let's read what it says on the board. So maybe too soon. So the orange one here. Then we have 3 and 4. SATA 6G. So the faster ones are this direction. So E1, E2, 1, 2. E1, E2, and this is 1, 2. E1, 2, and 1, 2. Well, now we have 3, 4, and 5, 6. So I'm assuming these are the like main drive ones, these two. And we don't need all the cables, they're just in the way, you know. So let's get rid of some cables. So this one, let's disconnect it for now. Let's make it a bit prettier here, right? So this cable goes to the graphics card, but this one is 3 power connectors. So I'm thinking that we have one that we don't need. This one is connected here too, but then it's extended with a long one. So this is like an extension. Interesting. A long extension cable. So the fastest one for the hard drives, those two. So one is the top one, and I'm assuming that one is the top one. So it says 1, 2, 1, 2, right? I would read it like it's connected to that way when it bends onto the motherboard, right? The top one would be to the right. So, and this one is a bit long. Whatever. It is though a bit messy. I would prefer this one to go underneath this one, so it is not so in the way there. So let's actually just get rid of that one too for now and look at the power here. So this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, and we just use one of them. The others we could just put like over here and not taking a lot of space. Then we have these that go for the motherboard, but they're just very long everywhere. So let's just try and tighten it a little bit here. So you can't see that far, can you? Yeah, the mic is in the way and I'm kind of bending the mic. And now the mic is fully backwards. Can you still hear me? Yeah, it's like backwards. Let's see, can I rotate the mic? Yeah, that worked. So now the mic is the opposite direction. So we can actually fit a bit more of this. And I could also go there. So, a bit better. So all of the cables here now, we could just stripe this together. So the only ones going out is the power cables for the hardware. And this one is going around that connector. Why? That's just odd. So so one very long one, right? And another very long one. And this one has 3 and this one has 4. So let's do they're the same length. Oh, the 4 one is actually longer. So let's use that for the ones that are further away. So why is this one everywhere? So it can also be nice and tight over here. So we're gonna need some stripes. One big one. So the one here with the shortest distance, I'm going to attach this one back here. There, and I can't see a thing. So there. Ooh, I can actually see something. But we can raise some light a bit. Like a lot, right? We can actually see the connector. Isn't that nice? And we can look at this one. So I have it upside down, meaning this way. There. Now I can see it with my eyes too because it's light. So it's not attached there. So I'm kind of thinking, part of me wants to grab a stripe now, but it wouldn't be helpful since we have another one. Graphics card here, hard drives here. So now the next step will be to, we know where this one is going, right? can we use these slots for the hard drives? So what happens? These have like clicky thingies here, right? So one of the other computers, this we can move up and down. What does it say? Lock is down. So this one is locked now. Now it's unlocked. And I can't move it. Why? Because it's just stuck. Do too much with power, I might break it, but actually I managed to move it, so I can move it. So so when I move it that way, tiny pigs hop down and lock the hard drive in place there. So no, that's an English word, so I just invented one maybe. So the problem here is we have this connector that is broken. So before we put them there, we really want to attach them and make sure that the connector is okay. And I guess that fortunately it's a power connector that's broken. But let's look now when we have the microscope up. You can see how it looks, because it's not mega pretty. So here, you can see it's all there. It is just no plastic, so no protection. But the data bit, the data side of it, it's all good. So it's the power side that is sensitive. So I guess it's less problems. I haven't had any problems with this hard drive. I just wouldn't like want to do anything sensitive with it, like run my Proxmox server on it, which is what we're doing. So I'm thinking this will not be moved a lot. It will be like kind of stationary, not be out on the walks. So we'll just do backups, right? So I'm just interested in seeing what happens when we put the hard drives. And this is why we removed the graphics card, right? Because these slots, yeah, I think like even the motherboard, I think this can be pulled out. I think we need to, or we will have to remove at least the memory here. Yeah. So there's no, it's not screws. So the 500 hard drive first. Empty. Now currently not. Won't be empty anymore. So I think this will work if we're careful. So this one, no like things in the way. So I think we're going to have to remove the RAM. Just one more. keep it in the same position. This one was a bit not perfect, and it's because this pushed on it, I think. So this actually is out over here. Well. So it shouldn't matter which one is which, they're the same, right? So now we have lots of space. Lots of space. So 500 gigabytes says there. So the note was correct. So now we have more wiggle room. Come on, this should work. I want it to work. So what happens if we do that? So if I try this spot, what's in the way? There's like 2 shelves. Well, like 3 because there's the top one. So if I just wiggle it right, it should go. It should work. So what is wrong? I don't have any screws attached. These are kind of big. So this one I can like more see. Oh, okay, I got it. I have to wiggle this direction up and down. And it's out on the other side, pushing through the position there. So I think if we look, let's just hop to like this. See if we can see. That's not the right place. 1, 2. There we can see the hard drive, right? So that metal underneath there. And there we can see it, right? So what is the right position? I can't have just managed to put it in the right spot by mistake, no. So it's kind of tight, but it's not locked in here or anything. Well, it won't really move, will it? I have to use like all my power. So now we have the one we have to be a bit more careful with. So up and down wiggling to get it into the right spot. And this one is blocked on the other side, so I can only put it in there. I can't pull it out. So it is like, so if you push this one, see if we can lock these in place so they don't move. These should be stable. Yeah, they're like pushed to the bottom now of what that one can do. So let's put the outer ones, because I can't imagine us putting another hard drive. Well, we could fit like this one in here though, right? So 500 2 tera power. That's like spin around 1,000,000 laps. And Right. There's something I didn't think of that makes this not work as well. Because where I have put this hard drive, there has been one connector for the full thing, right? And here we have a separate one. And this won't be stable unless I like glue it there. Which we can do if we like use this one. Yeah, we could like glue this to the drive. I don't know. Is there anything stabilizing around this at all? It would just not work. It works very fine in the pull out ones. Yeah, I can't get it further, so let's unlock. There. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? So when I put this into my USB, push the hard drive down, it works perfect. But we can't put something on just one side if it's connected to both sides at once. I don't think I have anything that could do that, like, obvious. Then we have a hard drive problem. Or we use my last one. I guess we do, because we can't stop now, right? So this one should be empty. Let's confirm. So let's confirm that this is empty first. So there's stuff in the way on my desk. I don't know if you've noticed. Stuff in the way on my desk. So I don't need the keyboard. Well, I don't need... You can't even see this. So, what hard drive is in there? It must be E. Eject E. So let's see what's on the E drive before we swish it away. And the name is Stream. But I don't think there's anything like that on this anymore. Two. Oh, so this is just a scrap file. So the thing is that this is data that has been copied to my H drive. So the only interesting thing here is to see if there's anything that's new. So that one is not changed. Yeah, that's old. This is so old. So it is only the virtual machines that might be active. Yeah, so see there on the date. This is being used today, which means that we need to actually move this directory over to there. And when it goes like, my God, where's my files? We know where they are, right? So just one virtual machine here. And it's actually just the 23 directory. The zip is long since it was extracted. So it should have moved over to the new place here. So this is a hard drive that's just pushed into a temporary thing. So that's not the best way to run a VM, right? Let's actually go inside the directory. And so I need my keyboard. I want me keyboard. So no, I have to type instead of copy. So E stream and H. Just H. Virtual machines. Virtual machines. Now you'll see this in action here. The nice little commander. So this one, yeah, we'll go into it, and then we don't have to select anything. Did I go into the wrong one? I didn't. So when I copied this one, it was totally different. It had directories. So VMware is not running. So let's synchronize directories. Compare. And we are interested in these files first, because these ones on this side here, we want to actually delete the right one. So because those are the ones that were not updated. So why don't these have a date? I don't care. Let's do that. This one is deleted. And wait a sec here. TXT. This is like interesting, right? This is anyway something else. So there's just one unique right now. So let's just synchronize. We could have said delete here too, right? When there were 4 files. So no, 3 files, right to left, 3 files. So we're going to have to set a few ones. Oh, here. Oh, empty directories. So that's why it was files, because they were empty directories. 3. And this one too. So I'm gonna lower the light. We don't need to be in the middle of the computer right now. I'm going blind. Going blind here. So from left, where the one we had dates, it was open today. To the right side, which is like not updated. And I usually am quicker as this. I'm just so tired now. We don't need anything else. So it's not a lot. Well, kind of a lot. what I'm thinking is we can use this hard drive for this instead. I can do the plans I had for that one. So that's why we're emptying it and not just putting it out and looking at that one. Making sure it's empty. So while we're doing this, let's open VMware and change the path to this one. In here. So this is the one. Edit. And it says E here. It's going to say H. So the keyboard is still in the room. It's just very, very far away. So H. Oh, caps was on. And it is the same path. Okay. The virtual machines directory, I'm thinking it has a space in it, right? Yeah. So let's just click it instead. There. No, we okay. So I don't know if this is, when you like move or copy, it will usually say something when you start it. So this one is actually done. So let's close the program and let's compare again. Okay, I thought so. The lock file disappeared, and let's move. 2321. It's from now, right? Now let's just move it to. So no, we're not doing the right side. We're going to delete those files. So now this is updated to this, but we're keeping the file with the password in here. But I had only on this side. That is confusing. Why wouldn't this be copied with other stuff? Anyway, I think we're done. So all of the rest of this, the Unity will all point to this, but I'm sure all of the Unity stuff is also on this drive. And well, we can compare this too. So let's just compare and see if it's the same. And then we can use this hardware. Too bad I didn't think about this thing with the connection. Are we alright? So can you hear me good? The mic is in a bit odd position, but a bit odd position. Testing. No, I can't. Testing. Yeah, it's going up to the yellow. Aces. USB 3. Get rid of the keyboard again. Digital. So let's play with the microscope. Oh, it's already done. No, it's not done. Let's play with the microscope. Let's do it. So I removed my preview. Need a preview. Oh, it's tiny. Hello there, Screws. So we know we want to look at the motherboard. So oh, there's actually the name. That's P8P67. P8P67. Files found 0. They're all the same. All the files are the same. That's good. I kind of thought so, but this means that the E drive is ready for becoming a Proxmox drive. So E didn't get any message. Currently use. Kind of thought so. So why? VMware is closed. Nothing else uses that drive, I assume. An easy way would be to delete everything, right? Or just format it. So we're still going to delete the data anyway. It's so full. All my drives were this full. So I've moved stuff from deleted stuff. It's all moved to here. So why is this so full? I don't know. So here was like videos. These are on my other drive now too. So it will be so much quicker to format it. And this is like a Windows thing. We could just rip it out too, right? You know? Let's just rip it out. So this is connected by USB. I don't know if it was obvious. Hardware. No, it doesn't say there. Nowhere here really. So I can't type, or I would open disk management, but what else? Let's try once more, and then we just get rid of it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. It's not like we saved the lost file there. It's not like we just had VMware open. Intel Commander. I think it worked this time. Good. And here, by the way, we're supposed to eject this one too. So now we only have the internal hard drives inside the computer. Well, on cables, this one is actually on the floor. Don't step on the wrong place here. Oh. I don't think it was the hard drive I thought of. I think that was actually maybe... That's odd though. Yeah, I think that is one of the internal drives. Let's see what happens now. So this is very odd for me to just have 3 hard drives. And this one says it needs formatting. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the one connected to USB. It wasn't on. I thought it was on. So this is connected to SATA, but I have plug and play on. So I just don't know which one is which. I guess I won't be doing that right now. Well. That's too bad. Anyway, we'll do this. So. So you realize why I did that. Because I wanted to access the USB thingy. And now it wasn't even on. So I could have just put the hard drive in there that I wanted to check. Come on. There. So, warning. Okay, so apparently this does give a warning when connected by SATA. But it is totally okay. And I checked this 2016. So check this, says nothing off with it. But it gives a error. Let's test it, right? Let's save these files. So Proxmox 2 TV drive. I could do breed name too, right? So there, and I will close it down. We could actually do the same with D as we did with E. And then we can pull both drives out. Ah, right, we can see which one is which by the size. So I can actually see which is this is. Okay, well, this is the one. That one was said USB too. I should have seen it. I was like, why doesn't it say USB? Why doesn't it say USB? Because it wasn't connected by USB. So, this is the drive. And then we just checked with a file that said that it gives an error. So, it's not really empty anymore, is it? It's not going to be empty. I'm kind of glad we're doing this right now, because the data on this computer, it will just be virtual lab environment, right? Like with the thoughts of making it easy to set up, easy to just change stuff. And this is a data drive. So if there would be some kind of problems, but if it would constantly give us smart errors, so we would go crazy. That wouldn't be fun, but so let's say that it's not like we're moving these a lot. It's not like they're falling out of the computer. Now we can go to the next step. Finally. And I'm gonna get some stripes for this. Oopsie, sorry. Wrong one. Like, nowhere to put this? Oh, shit. So, by the way, this one has 2 holes and 1 drive, so maybe we should find something to put here. It's like inviting dust. And we have the fans. I didn't check if they spun, but it should. It's not extremely dirty. There's no stuff with a. There should be here. Yeah. Got some long ones ready. Maybe I should use a white one though. So extension thingy. Doot. No, let's go with the ones. So there. And like just a little bit further. This is, you know, kind of tough. So, and then this. And imagine I found this in the trash. It is true. It is true. So, right. Should we put a graphics card before I do this? Because it's a very nice tight thing there now. But when we put this back... Yeah, we need to do the SATA cables first too, right? So... we could just push them under here. So, and like up here. And I just realized one of them is angled and one is straight. And I have no idea which one is which anymore. Annoying, but there's only one thing to do. So the straight one is the one going on top, which works nicely because it will be like this, the other one. So who thought it was only software setting up the server, right? So there, and this one can also be like held with this a bit there. Now, so now it's not white anymore. It's not really very dirty, it was just the board was a bit white, you know. Now it's a little prettier. Hopefully I didn't break it with static electricity. So it's quite obvious why we moved this board, right? So now we only have one power cable messing stuff up. And these are actually very dusty too. No one's gonna see this for years now, right? So better clean it. So yeah, let's bring it around this one so we can take it down with those. And this is not pretty, but whatever, you know. Life. So might actually put it together. We can put these together too. So it's time to bunch all of this up again. Oh, a little pile. So, it doesn't have to be tight, you know, it's just not all over the place. And that second we decided, oh right, we want some drive here too, because it's better to have two DVD burners than a hole in the computer. So, let's put the memory back. So I know that I will need to push this because it was pushed before, so a bit finicky. Ah, it worked, no problem. Oh well. So it's much nicer with these that are like stable, you know. So I wish it was more memory though than 16. So click. So before this one wasn't totally tight. Now it is. So we're leaving this as it is. Yeah, what do you think? The button is still loose. Let's put this back. Here. click, and this button should work now. So turning the computer on. These are still a bit annoying to me that they're so much in the way. So will the power button work again? We haven't attached this, I just realized. No power. So it is on. Power all the way. I can see the light. Pulling this out. I think I heard something there for a second, but yeah, so let's short the pins. Well, that means we pull the blue. So I'm on my toes because this is high up. So I'm thinking of just getting rid of the white thing. So let's short those pins again. Where's the screwdriver? So if this works. No, of course I powered it off. So it doesn't help shorting them then. No problem. So I'm a bit curious actually. So this doesn't have the data only. So we can just put this here. Who cares, right? Maybe we should put it underneath though. I should have put this on before, right? But maybe this is better in one way. There. Click. And we'll put some tinier stripes over there because this is a big one. So So what I'm thinking is it because it just started that it didn't work? Why didn't it work? If we turn it off on the button, will that work? No, because it's not connected, stupid. So let's short it for a long time. Yeah. That became more of a reset. Yeah, because it was not a nice short. So let's pull this one again. So now that starts nicely. So what if I can do that? So let's do it without pulling the power supply out, I guess. So I don't want to put my hand too far into it and do something bad to the electronics. I'm not so worried for myself. So let's see if I can put this one back. Killing it. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove it all. Which kind of means I would have to get the motherboard up to really put this good. And I want to pull everything off. So now, of course, the button would work. Power on. The little light will go on. You could start it there. Will the power button work? No, it worked. Okay. So I do have other buttons, right? So but if I mess around with the cables, then it works. Cable problems maybe. So it has both glue and, but mostly I think there's glue. Yeah, I'm getting it out. So button. Yeah, I might have shorted the button. So I had it off. 1, 2, 3. Like mess with the cables a bit. No, it was on. So I don't think this was a problem, you know, but this happened to be on here. But these pins were bent. They might have been shorted. Poor computer. It doesn't have an operating system though, so it's not like we're crashing something like that. So these 2 pins of this, I think I can access some of the multimeter. So we're gonna beep it. connection beeps. And we're gonna put one on each of these, and let's see if we can get a better image of this. Yeah, so the microscope is really in the worst angle here, like this maybe. And we go microscope. So I'm like, I can't see a thing. Yeah, I'm going for this instead. So here we can see that there's metal exposed at the bottom, and this is where I'm going to connect these. And we will now know what type of switch this is, right? So let's grab one of them. These are a bit big though. They're really too big. So I do have tiny ones. How are these? Warrior, sharper. There, now we're actually on the table, so this is much better. So let's grab one there and one here. So, and then we grab this, the red with the red. Because I used this when we were fixing a keyboard. That's why we have the pins on the end. So I'm just trying to show you guys. Whatever. It's over here. Black on black. So when I push the button now, it should beep. Well, let's turn off the power. So button pushing every time should beep. So sometimes it goes like twice. Might be. I don't think it. If we don't move it, you know. So if we just connect these and hold. Yeah, so we get that sound then too. So it might not be the button's fault, it might just be the way the multimeter beeps. So I think it's just that. So now we're going to check the blue cable, if it's actually working as it should, right? So I will disconnect the black one here, and let's see if we can actually untangle these, because they're like spun together. So red back connection to red. There. So over there. And this one over here. There. This one. So I did the blue one, did I? Yeah. So I guess we try and feed this in here, right? And then we like wiggle the line. Nothing. It's connected all the time. Okay, so then we move to the other one. So now we're going to do the white one. So there. I think it's connected. And the black one, we can test if it's connected by just moving these close, right? So it is. So let's put it in the white one. It's like steady. I don't see why this button wouldn't work. If it wasn't glued tightly and this like pushed it all in, I don't know. It's just crazy. And sorry for the beep. It's so just always beeping. Ah. So with nothing wrong, we can't fix anything, right? So I mean, if nothing is wrong, there's nothing to fix. I'm going crazy here. Yeah, let's do both of those actually. So and let's not have those so they beep by themselves. So I'm going to put one in one side here and one in the other. And when they were attached like this before they beeped. And I'm just half blind here, I can't see the hole. So we can turn the power on. Oh, this is not connected now, of course. I'm stupid. But we'll have to test this later. So if I were to short these, will we have the same movement? Yeah. It's just 0.4 instead of 0.6 because it's resistance in the wires, right? I guess it was just lose the button. And I'm feeling even worse for the person who threw this computer away. So, no power. Just making sure. So, it has a tiny, like, yeah. So that's what it looks like. It keeps it together. There was some glue on the back. The only thing I can imagine is that these were actually very, very close to each other. They were bent. I straightened them a bit. There was a bit of glue here too on the back. I don't know why. But I don't know how that could affect the computer. So let's see if we push this back in here. You see the glue on this one? That's how it was. Like, tiny, tiny bit of glue. So, trying to guide it to the right place here. Come on. Yeah, screwdriver. So, screwdriver, and like push here. Click. And the beep sound, it did the same when I disconnected the wires. Yeah, I can't see any errors. Can't. Let's put some glue on the back, like a bit more, so we will have problems if we we remove it. Yeah, that glue gun is. I have to get glue. Let's get some glue. I'll just get some glue sticks. So I do feel very blind. Oh? Okay, okay, yeah. The beep is not on for some reason. So sorry for leaving you on microscope mode. So, oh, it's mini ones. Oh. I guess we do the mini gun. Mini glue gun. Meaning low heat gun too, right? Electronics components in the way. Tiny. I'm ready. So, let's plan. So, we have the hard drives connected. We have all components connected. The only computer problem this one had, right? We were assuming success. It was a power button not working. And then it worked when we tested it, and then it didn't work, and then it worked, and then it didn't work. And we haven't had any problems with it actually not working. So I also could start it every time by shorting these. So there's really no reason why it shouldn't work. And all the times it didn't work, we had it with a metal colored plastic on it, right? So I'm hoping that it was like bad positioned short in here, so it somehow like, I don't know how a short there in any possible way could have made this not short. You know, it's not possible. I don't know. But we're gonna put some glue on here as soon as it's melted. So it is starting to be a little warm. But I can't get any glue out yet. Oh, let's glue everything. So, we should do a check with the actual thing too. And also we're waiting, so it's a good opportunity, right? Let's get these out. A multimeter. Let's get this thing back as it was. There. Put them all tightly on. And put back. So it's not very tight on there though. That might be what I should glow. So power on. This should start it instantly. It worked. Right. So we're gonna do it at least 10 times. Yeah, it was correct. It was powered off. Starting, powering off, powering on. Starting, powering off, powering on. Starting. I feel evil for the poor computer, but I can't see why this wouldn't work. It would be so typical though if we put it together and didn't work. So I'm using the switch on the side of the power supply. Off, on, power. Off, on, power. That's the last time. So now we're gonna glue this if it's warm enough. So make sure that this does not fall out, being pushed in, not starting for that reason, right? So I'm putting a lot of low temp glue. This is kind of easy to peel off if you really want to, so there. Gluey. Gluey gooey. So, powered off. So we have like glue strings here. So, well, let's show you what it looks like. It's kind of warm. As a lot of glue here. On all of this, it's glue. It's just lots of glue. I don't know how else to show. There's some glue like on the side, so hopefully it will be stable. So the whole thing is warm. It's glue on the side here, then the strings. Oh gosh, it's actually glue strings on the microscope because I put it over it, you know, to show it. It will like become white, like a little blob here. That's the first bit. And this came out of the glue gun. So let's just even this the top here. So that's how easy it is to remove. You just use your nail. So 1, 2, 3 spots to fasten this on here. Power on. So we don't have anything in it yet. So do we dare to close it? Because I don't want to open it to press that button to start it. That's why we do this. We can't have a server that I will only have running when I'm doing stuff. And we have that problem, right? Yeah, it's like spikes going in, tightening everything. I'm just waiting a little bit. The whole thing is still warm. So we're ready to install it. We're gonna grab the USB and we're gonna plug it in soon, as we have some way to see what's on the screen, right? It's just a power cable. So we got some spare parts from this too, right? Some cables. SSD 256. Turning on the multimeter before it starts yelling at us. There. And the drawer closed. So where did I put my other HDMI to USB? But we won't need the microscope, right? So we can steal the microscopes one. So pulling out the power for the microscope. And I'm gonna grab the HDMI cable. It's like short, this one. Must be 1.5 meters. Let's see if I have a longer one. So again, parts of the monitor we're fixing in the way over here. It's a black plastic this time. I guess I'll just put it on the floor. So is this one longer? Yeah, it's longer. This one is probably 2 meters. So, yeah. Good. So, let's see. I'm going to pull that out. So the microscope is now disconnected from HDMI. And we have a cable just here instead. And it's long enough. Was it right direction? I don't think so. I know that the other one, I had problems with that one too. There. Yeah, we should screw this tight, not just do these, right? You can't put cables in when they're not tight in the screws. We can have it open. So USB. I guess we use one on the back that is marked. Oh, we have lots of colors there. So I did one of the red ones. I don't know if there's like anything else to think about than just so if GoPros here would say, oh, I actually heard her swear now. So network. We need network cable, right? So oh, it has 2. That's good. The motherboard has 2 network. Audi 45s. It has so many things, this motherboard. What? So, another keyboard. Maybe we should put the back on, what do you think? So, I will be confused, right? Which keyboard is which? Never had a prettier desk. So... so... This is now the start screen of this computer. Turning this on, what will happen? So, we could go there if we want to, if we need to. I'm pushing the button. The computer started. We're waiting for an HDMI signal. We've seen the test screen. Boop. So, what will happen? So I'm already going for the next HDMI cable, really. We're not getting any image. And I know this cable was old last time and we switched to the shorter one. I'll see if it fits. It'll probably work. So I also have HDMI to DisplayPort, and this has DisplayPort out too. There's no graphics card on the motherboard. So, oh, that was the cable actually switching screens for us. So, other HDMI cable. So that much use we got from the longer one. There. We're on installation. Just a sec, I'm gonna get the borders off. Filters. My mouse, I can't really control stuff right now. Okay, so not there. Where then? There. And let's get camera on there. In chat. It's even prepared for having a little camera here. But that's not much to see, is it? We don't want a graphical one, do we? Terminal UI. Oh, what's advanced options? Debug mode. Automated. Escape back. So let's just go terminal, right? We don't want this one to waste any energy. I need to go to bed soon because I'm actually going to work tomorrow. But I don't need like a million hours sleep. That's a problem with the 4K converter. I have to get a 1080p converter. There's no way I can read that. I know how to fix this though. I think. So I guess my limit is like 130 or something. Well, let's start preparing it here. So I'm going to pull out the HDMI cord so it will default hopefully to 1080p when I press this. Okay, so we're going to pull the cord out and I press the key. And hopefully it won't detect our kind of good one. So we're gonna wait for like a little bit. I'll go and get some water. let's plug it in if we can. There. The graphics card didn't fall out. So now we can see my trick worked. I saw how it detected the size and like flipped out there. No support for hardware accelerated KVM virtualization detected. Check BIOS settings. Okay. So we need to check for virtualization in the BIOS. That's a bit odd. So it is only detecting one hard drive. Or there. Yeah, that's right. It detects both. And this is SDA. Perfect. Perfect. So we connected them right. We don't want SDB to be the primary one, right? Sweden, Europe, Stockholm. Keyboard layout. So this is most definitely Swedish. Oh fuck. So I can't see anything. I can't see anything at all. That's a problem. So I solved this last time by previewing the screen. So let's remove this. Let's preview this on. Let's see. So I think studio mode. And I preview the old one on my first monitor. Then I hop to my right screen, and then we will have the camera because we're actually watching the preview. And on this screen we have enabled zoom. You're supposed to zoom. I know I'm on the right keyboard. Did I disable it? So, no, I did the wrong one, that's why. So now it will work. So here, I don't know why on earth. Why am I previewing my left screen? Okay, so I click that one. There. And now I should be able to use the zoom. And if I now make a preview of this, yeah, it is a bit weird. It's very weird. So if I preview the one that I have zoomed on my other screen, then we will be able to somewhat see what it actually says. Yeah, I'm sorry for this. It's because my converter is 4K, so that's why. So Swedish, it did detect it afterwards. So this is what 4K looks on 1080p zoomed up. Very JPEG-y, right? So that should say next. Passwords. Okay. So that I can type. I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. So that's why nothing happens.
Born Again says,
Oh no, did I go
11
over 10
hours not like this.
Yeah, I'll probably change these later. I didn't mean to go over 10 hours. I couldn't read that. This is unfortunately 4K on because it's auto sensing that it can do 4K and that it goes for 4K, and it's probably good that it just does that. But is that an ad character? So management interface. I can't read what it says. Example invalid. I'm just gonna go with this. Yeah, let's go with this. I'm sure I can change it later. So why can't I? Oh, there it is. So we're already at next. So why do I need a valid host name? Let's just okay that. Do I have to set a valid host name? It's not like I'm gonna use it for anything. So what am I supposed to put here? That let's do my domain, but it's not like it will work. That's stupid, right? It needs a domain. Very odd. Time zone, keyboard layout. What does it say? PVE, right? PVE. So if we need that for something. Oh, the mouse is so big. Oh right, it's this mouse that's zooming on the screen. That's why. So this is why we can see it, because the mouse is like in this place. Or I can see it because I'm zooming there. I'm sorry you can't see it because that's how I'm seeing it. I'm zooming on what you see. But no, can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Boot disk file system. Yeah, that's right. So let's just install. So we put hard drives in and all the things here before getting to this stuff. So I only moved it down because I was writing the passwords, right? So the power cable for the graphics card is like too high up there. So should we put the front on? I'm feeling that if I put the front on, the power button will stop working again. We had to fix the power button too. I don't know if it fixes is the right word though, because it did not work. It was just something. I didn't find the error. I found no errors and still it works now. You can see the blue light is that way, reflecting here. Purple light, these are all just black for me. Who would use such a tiny fan? Create LVs? No. I don't know what it says. So let's prepare stuff because I don't have that much time left in the day. So I wonder if I have one more of these. But I don't think so. As I found this computer in the trash. Well, let's go all night. Oh my god, that's clean. Became much smoother, except for these. I think this is from when it was trashed. It became suddenly shiny, and we can see the ring light in there, right? There was a bit of dirt in the bottom. So let's put this one on here. Oh, Was that me? Yeah, I think I pushed the button. That was stupid. So, I actually got the front on though. Finally. Ah. So. So I'm actually pulling the front back off. And it's not easy. So. Guess we do that. Well, let's see how smart it is. Will it remember what it was doing? Or will we have to do it again? So I guess I shouldn't put this on right now, right? I'll put the button back on. So I don't really care about this thing, right? Because the important thing is that we can do it from without opening the box. So we actually don't need the zoom right now. You can see the cursor there. So if I put this back on, it will go back to... So maybe I should take the opportunity to actually continue tomorrow. Yeah, 11 hours is not that much, but I plan to not do more than 10 because I can't highlight now. So you have to download videos if I go over 10 hours. I think it might... I read somewhere 12 hours, but I don't think so. I think I have to split them if they're more than 10. So, pliers back. So, nothing happening. Turning it off. Turning it back on again. And
Neovem says.
Nice t-shirt, smile, smile.
Ah, yeah, right. Hi, I'm Zach. How you doing? So, let's see if I can get this button on while it is off. Or if I really need to put it all back off. Yeah, I think I need the front off too to get the button back on. So we have been gluing this thing. So me putting the front back on just aborted the installation. So it is constantly pushed. So let's get something tiny. Come on, button. Yes, we actually put it where it was supposed to be, right? So now So maybe the problems with the button had something to do with this, but it didn't, because I don't think so. Let's put this back off. The button works fine. So, oh, maybe the cables were like not straight, and one of the cables was like underneath the button. So fingers crossed, everybody. Ha! That's it. So maybe I should put it on the floor now. What do you think? I don't think it will work though, because I don't think we have long enough cables. So I'll just put it on the side again. I guess we do the same direction. So I have easy access to the button. And this is not straight. This is like blob. Power on. It worked. I mean, the power button has been like intermittently not working. And we checked everything. We beeped the cable, we beeped the connector, we beeped the button, everything worked. And we put it back together and it's working, so so this is a i7 2600 with 60 gigs of RAM.
Turned it off and on again.
Yeah. But I should go sleep because I'm going to work tomorrow, though it's Saturday. I know. I've had so much other stuff this week, so I haven't worked so much. So I was feeling like, yeah, I need to like catch up a bit. And it's kind of relaxing working if you're all alone.
Go to bed.
Place.
Smile, smile.
Yeah, I should. I had like 1:30 as my limit, but if we need to restart it, we can like start installation so it is ready tomorrow, right? So I don't feel like I have to do the dual on stream, or should I? But then I had to wait. Probably good to set some stuff up off stream too. So, I'll actually start preparing for going to bed. I'm going to like go to quick bio break, in other words. So, let's turn this light off too. We can start turning some stuff off. So, I didn't put anything in the way of going to bed. That sounds good. So why isn't it doing anything? Let's do it once more. Because I think it did it this once before when we just started after the installation. So I can just poof the lights. Now it looks very odd, right? It's real dark in here. I can make it even darker. Have a tiny light behind there. So let's go for the backlight and make it second mode. No? No, I wanted the other one. Now it's more like sleep friendly, right? But I can still change the color. Maybe we should go purple anyway, right? Or is this more sleepy?
Turn it off, D.
So how are you doing, Emsec? Everything good? So, stuff to read.
I'm betting your monitors are outputting enough blue light to keep you awake.
Yeah. So it's not like I sleep like this, you know, when I lay in the bed. I don't need to prepare. I just turn off. So no problem.
I'm good, thanks. Just been super busy with work. Smile, smile.
Yeah, it is. That's life sometimes. So do you, how's the work now you doing? It's been some time since you started, right? So a few months. Do you love it? Is it okay? Is it like the best job ever? Maybe you shouldn't say on stream, I don't know. Yeah, so what do you think about this? Where's the keyboard? So maybe I should just start it tomorrow.
My new favorite pastime is spending £75 to commute for 4 hours to interview candidates so they can get a job. D.
Oh. Okay. Sounds nice, I guess. So, Control-Alt-Delete. Yeah, so why didn't we get anything last time? Or did we get that first and then we got this? So I'm pulling out the USB. I'm doing another Control-Delete. Put this in my hand, which is Proxmox installation. So it started, you know. So there might be something on the hard drive. Alright, it wanted us to check the BIOS. So maybe we should have done that. Let's do that anyway. Which key did it say? I just saw it there. Pressing all the keys. There. Discard changes. Nah, we wanna go in here. So this will be the last thing we do today before I go to sleep. So okay. It's 1:05 though. It's in the wrong time zone. So this looks ancient. So the thing we're looking for is virtualization. So I don't think it's in here, but CPU voltage, outside mouse on. So this one has been off for so long, So I don't know if it even remembered anything, but it looks very auto. Looks very defaulty, right? CPU config. So hyper-threading. Enable for Windows XP and Linux. Okay. So XP can prevent certain classes of malicious buffer XDP. Here we have Intel virtualization, so we want to enable it. That's what we were looking for. Let's just look through the rest a little bit. So monitor, lots of stuff. So I don't think this is so interesting, but boot. Actually, this is interesting because I wanted to boot on something that's not connected now. This. So but the first boot is this disk really later, right? P6 CD. Do you get it? There's a CD in this. Hard drive. Priorities. Boot override. No, I want to see what I can. Oh, right. So, wrong key. I was just testing. So, plus minus. We need a plus and minus. No plus and minus there. Let's put this in again. So I kind of felt it didn't boot on it. Let's F10 it. So we did the setting we were looking for. Poof. So how many times? Yeah, I mean, so it didn't restart. So I'm going to surprise myself by actually taking that bathroom break and del delete is the key. So I saw that at the very end. So both hard drives with a 500 gig one at the first. And then we get this, which is like off. This is not what we want to boot to. So why would it boot to this? Because it's not booting on the USB. So we're going to go into the settings again. And we're going to now select the, hopefully there. Yeah, so look at this. This looks better. So I don't know what I ended up in before. Advanced mode, I guess. Because I exited quickly, right? Okay, so there, English, plus, and here we can go like, this is what we want to boot on. So this is what we want to boot on. So now we're there. So I'm going to start the terminal installation, And we're going to get the problem again that we need to zoom into, because it will hop to 4K. So let's grab the other keyboard. So we can control stream. Because this is tiny, it's not readable. But I can zoom with my mouse here. We might be able to see something. What it's doing. So why this tiny text? So now it's not complaining. Last time we got a message here. You have to enable virtualization. Right? And this is the drive we want to install on. And we want Swedish keyboard, or I will not be able to type. And it is 112. So I'm just gonna, this is just a few clicks more. I am just going to, if I can, I guess I moved the keyboard again. So passwords, you know, passwords there, like there somewhere. Yeah. So let's say it's hard to type because I can't see the keys. So a bit too dark. We don't have passwords anymore. .com. So I tried to go with this QDN. Oh no. P. What? PV. What was it? So I'm sorry, I'm actually going to see if I can access the start menu and look at the web page of Proxmox. And remember VE, so VE, PVE, I think that's what's the name. So let's minimize this and we'll get back to this. So PVE, and then just do in my domain, because I had to say something that was actually something. You couldn't just do whatever was there before. Is that even an M? I guess it is. Automatically reboot after successful installation. So as long as much as I can see of this text, it looks okay. And this is when I put on like the parts, the front, and click the off button. Because it was, the reason it was a bit crooked and couldn't fit was one of the cables for it wasn't in the little hole for the cables. So that was the problem. So it is time. Let's find someone to raid. That's why I have this up. Let's see who's on. Oh my. We have a lot of people on. Let's go for. Though he will probably be stopping soon too, because he's got the same time zone that I do. Well. So I don't really remember Aryabite because it was a long time, right? And I know that Cyber Warrior Studios won't notice a raid. So so I haven't raided them for a long time. I've raided server 331 a few times recently. Raid. So thank you everybody for being here. I turn off the lights, so it's very dark in here. So I'm going to bed, and I'm going to work tomorrow, though it's Saturday. So that's why I can't stay up later. I had to get up at like 8 at least. Half past 7 maybe. Yeah,
Good night.
Good night. Sweet dreams. I'm tired. I'm really tired actually. I was tired early, so I would probably not have stayed up for much longer anyway. Even if it wasn't working. So So let's do the raid. This is my kid's old mouse. I don't know why I selected it among the others. It's not really black, right? So this is my normal one. It's just low. Bye. Thanks for being here. Bye. Have a great good night, I guess. Bye. Oh, that's so odd. Seeing myself. No reason to click right now. Bye.